Bottle with the first. Did you say something, Desha?
No, I'm having to take up.
Oh, okay. Oh. Hey, Aurora, be nice. Hope you've been having a good day, Step Bro. Step Bottles. My guy. Come to the conclusion someone needs to do a spooky OT mod. I mean, there's some that are, yeah, there's some that are on the spookier side.
Are you guys being nice?
That lighthouse game was fun. Oh, so you're in the mood to see Tong play more spooky games? Well, that is the plan. I enjoyed it as well. I told John that I was going to be wanting to play more. John picked that game out, so he's the guru of he watches a lot of YouTube streamers, or not streamers, YouTube, content creators that do horror games. So he knows of a lot and which ones are popular at the moment. Yeah, Resident Evil run would be cool. Like RE7, yeah, that would be cool. Yo, what up, Dorothy? Welcome in. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm down to do whatever like that. Oh, wait. Did it move to the chat on this side, too? Shouldn't have. That's weird. Let me fix that real quick. And should be good. I don't know why that changed. Oh, it changes for both. I don't know why. It really shouldn't. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, we need to do more horror games in here. I feel like it's a good switch up. It's something that everybody, like, who doesn't like a good spooky night? And then you don't have to actually play it, you can look away if it gets too scary. I wish, dude. There's so many moments I was like, dude, I'm gonna get jump scared so hard. And then people using the Tangia, like that fucking moist critical, pop it up and be like, ah! And be like, did I scare you? Like, fuck yeah, you did, dude. What up, Delby? You sent a couple? Yeah, dude. Shit was not cool, okay? But yeah, I feel like that's a fun thing to do. Oh yeah, I probably need to check for any of the rupees that are in grass. I did get some stuff yesterday from those. The game looks awesome. Oh yeah, for sure. It's a good one. Yeah, the Chupapi came in at a delay, but perfect timing. Yeah, that was funny. I actually got scared by the Chupapi, which was like, what? But it was the timing, like you said, and something about like how it abruptly starts, and there's like, it's not the first thing you hear isn't Chupapi. The first thing you hear is like the loud sound of the audio, like background noise. And then he comes and says, "Shoot Poppy Manano," and I was so scared. Oh, let me go back and check this Deku Scrub.
Shoot Poppy Muñeño.
Yeah, like there's that background sound. What up? Just getting back on this Plando Fuchs. Darth Peanut made me this Plando. He's been working on it for like a year. For a long freaking time. We talked about it for a long time. He's like, I'm gonna make you a Plando for OOTMM. I was like, alright, bet. So this is my first Plando. I've never played Plando before. I feel like for a Plando, you gotta have somebody make it for you, or like, what's the point? No. It's not even a bottle, just straight up milk. Hey, she wants. Okay, never mind. She's probably still got liquid in there. Or not. Oh, it's kind of empty. Can you fill her bottle up? She's like absolutely killing the liquids tonight. She's never drank that much in one day. And she's also eaten a lot today. Yo, what up, Dubstep Wolf? See what I'm saying now? Hell yeah, brute bottle. Hells yeah, I'm glad you feel me on that. See what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down. Smell what I'm stepping in. Zero is diabolical. Oof. That is diabolical. Sorry. But, the old explanation point PP command knows all, so. Guess you just gotta live with it. Sorry, Dorothy. What was this? Well. You know. Oh, excuse me. He's a 00. Wow, that's actually I don't know how that RNG's RNGing like that, but damn, Fuchs. I'm packing, dude. Yo, what up? The bonnet mom or mum. Happy Monday to you too. Ricky, I appreciate that. Welcome back, Ricky. Take some away. I don't think normal women would enjoy a monster like that. Yeah, not women. Okay. But step bros, the bigger the better. Am I right? The bigger the better. You know what I'm saying? No problem. Alright, we can go ahead and check up in Lon Lon. How'd that AP go last night, Fuchs? Forgot to ask. Since I couldn't catch much of it, just that little bit after I got off the stream when I raided. If I knew you guys were gonna AP, I probably would have tried to hop in on it, but I mean, I did have some other stuff planned, so I don't know. I think it was good that I played the game that John bought for me last night, because that's what we agreed on. But just knowing that ship just came out with the AP is just like, damn, son, I wish I'd played. Wish I got to play it. Step Crob with the gifties. What up? Oh, it's not Crob anymore. It's Step Rob. Roberto, my friend. How goes it, my brother? My step brother? You come back at night time, dude. Although there's only like 2 skull jewels I can get. Using your government name. Yeah. And what about it? I thought we were on a first name basis here, dude. I'm just kidding. Don't call me don't call me my first name, please. Nobody needs to know. I'll stop using your government name. Bros they're just trying to give me rupee. They're just trying to give me stonks, dude. They're like, I'll sell you 20 rupee for 1 rupee, or I'll sell you 40 rupees for 5. Hey, shut it, Rob. Shut it, Step Rob. Told you not to do it. Now I'm gonna keep on with yours, dude. You had a chance. This is war. This is war, Roberto. Zelda. Who doesn't love a good old Chody Chonk, dude? Chonk! This is how the 100-year war begins. Thousand-year blood war, dude. This is how Roberto figured out how to go Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. Huh? What'd you make? I can't see it if you don't show it to me, bro.
Made a bat.
A bat?
Yeah, that's interesting looking bat.
A flying bat? Cute. It's a wombat, like you. A screaming wombat. Yeah, a little toy
good
bat.
job, Aurora.
Ooh, cute. Your friend? Your Halloween friend? Yeah. Many lives will be lost, but in the end it'll all be worth it knowing I made Tom's name public. Well, there's quite a few people that know, but I tell them kindly not to use it because I really don't like the name all that much. You know, it's a name. I'm gonna say I hated it my whole life, but
Yes, baby. Did you finish your chicken?
huh?
No, you didn't. Go finish your chicken.
Go finish your chicken. Wee, all the way home. Wee, little baby.
Chicken don't like you either. Sissy likes it.
What's the wrong version of your name? I baked and then broiled. Like I basted it with the extra like oil that cooked out of it, you know, at the bottom of the dish. Painted it on top of the chicken thighs, and then finished broiling it. So I baked it, you know, until it was pretty much done, and then got that nice crispy crust on the top. And then we had mashed potatoes. Skin on mashed potatoes, although I mean honestly they're probably healthier for you that way. I heard all the fibers in the skin, and the reason I did it that way is because my peeler broke the other day. I haven't bought another one, so you don't want it. That's too damn bad.
Put your plate on the counter.
What's the long version of my name? Jeffrey, which I really don't like. I was like 8th or 9th grade, everyone started transitioning to calling me Jeff. And then there were like a few weird kids that I hardly even talked to that were like, I don't know, man. Every time I try to, get used to saying Jeff, it just sounds weird. I'm like, so you're just saying it sounds, too much cooler than Jeffrey? You want to keep making me feel small by calling me little Jeffrey? Hell no. Ain't no Jeffrey. I ain't been a Jeffrey since I was 13. What are you saying to me? What are you saying to me? I don't want to give it to you yet. Until you ask me, please. You gotta stop being so demanding with me, dude. Now, what do you say whenever I give it to you? What do you say when I give it to you? Aurora, what are you gonna say to me when I give it to you? Thank you, yeah. Good job. Let's see. I don't want to talk to you, Navi. Who do you think I am? Yeah, neither that's too damn bad. Soundbite from Holes. Yeah, I do need to add that. That's what I was thinking of whenever I... Hey, basically, Ren, thanks for the cat gift. Wow, missed opportunities. Why are you following me, doggo? You're the wrong ass doggo. Does he have a freestyle? Oh, wow, 180. Shia LaBeouf has a freestyle and Holes. It's been so long since I saw the movie. It's got to be pretty bad, right? It's a whole rap song. Oh, dang it, dude. Is the dog still with me? Cool. Jesus, what's wrong with the fan? No, I just chunked that shit, honestly. I'm not fixing it. I got other stuff to do right now. I do not care about a stupid fan. Dig it, detent, boys. Is that what it's called?
You got to go and dig those holes. With broken hands and withered souls, emancipated from all you know. You got
Oh yeah. I remember it now. Yo, what up, PJ? How you doing? Pretty good song. Alright. I think I have everything in Castletown now. Everything I can get. Oh, wait. There's the mini game over here. Oh, Ren, thanks for the dolphin gift and Step Rob. Thanks for that pie or whatever it is, dude. Pumpkin pie, maybe. Whatever that is. Damn, these gauntlets are huge. Oh, wow. Child Loach. How are you? I'm doing great tonight. Yeah, Darth Peanut yesterday went absolutely crazy and gifted out a bunch of subs. So shout out to him. He also made this Plando for me. He'd been talking about doing it for like forever, but he finally did. Big respect for him. To him. For hooking me up with this Plando. I know it's going to be a lot of fun. It's an OOTMM Plando. On the windmill guy jam. True. Yeah, they're a lot of fun, PJ, for sure. I gotta agree with you on that. Got to agree with you on that one, my friend. And I haven't played one in like forever, so this is like perfect. It's a vibe. So I'm going to be playing throughout this week, I'm sure. Apparently he tried to make it very frustrating. So we'll see like exactly how frustrating. Although I don't think it could ever touch a hell mode randomizer for OT. Because that was like probably the most frustrating thing I've ever done, randomizer wise. Like decoupled entrances and stuff. No, don't ever do it, dude. Just don't. If you know what's good for you, just don't do it. And if you still want to do it anyways, good luck to you. because I warned you. I seriously was like, well, I've done settings close to this. It can't be that much harder. No. Severely underestimated exactly how oh, pocket cuckoo. Yeah, I underestimated how truly terrible it was. Like, I was like, I've shuffled like all the entrances, just not decoupled. I've shuffled all of them at the same time, you know. Well, let me tell you, when you shuffle them all and you decouple them all, finding your way becomes almost impossible, dude. Like, I'm surprised I did it without any notes. Yo, K. Scott. Subscribed to Tier 1 for 6 months, dude? Thank you so much, K. Scott. Subscribe for their 7 months. Been subscribed. Okay, that's what I was trying to say. Currently on a 5 stream streak. Sheesh! Thanks for being here. I know you've been around quite a bit. I really appreciate that. 5. That's major support in itself. Thanks for catching all the streams. And Scott, thank you again for subbing, dude. Did you not get a gifted sub in that madness last night? There's a lot of gifted. I thought you'd gotten one. My bad. I read off a lot of familiar names. I thought that I'd read yours maybe, but maybe I'm wrong. I try, hell yeah. And you succeed. I wonder if he gave me a shortcut on this. Will I have to rescue all the Cuckoos? Nope, just one, thank God. So it seems like he's got all the time saves on for me. Nothing here. There's Dompe's thing at night. Yeah, I can't move the graves during the day. Man, this dude really made it hard to find the shield. Wait, hold on. Are you kidding me? They did some crazy changes to OT. Oh wait, that was just the giant's knife. I thought it was bigger on sword. Why does it show up as like holding it ninja style, dude? Eating is hard now? Sheesh. That's gotta suck until it heals, I guess. I guess let me see if I can go up to the, I never even paid attention when I was up here. Is the gate even closed, or? It's not. So we can go check it out. Currently trying to eat a lemon fried pie. Is the citrus killer. Lemon fried pie sounds pretty fire. Oh, you just keep chewing on your stud, yeah. Let's see. I don't have... See, I have these. Does that mean I can automatically pick up? No, probably not. Oh, yeah. So even though I didn't get the Goron bracelets first. Oops. Wait, I think I have to get him in the tunnel, right? Yeah. As the big one's got to be in the tunnel. Oops. And I don't think I can make it to the tunnel with the bomb. Maybe I can. You'd have to be like... I don't know. I don't feel like doing that right now. I could just do it whenever I actually have bombs or something. Let's see. Oh, if it's enabled. Okay. As far as everything else here, I guess there's no pots. Okay, there is. I'll check all the pots. Well, this place really didn't have squat. I can open up the shortcut though. Are pots in the rando? They are. It's just only certain ones, seems like. Darth Peanut chose out his checks meticulously from what he told me. He wanted to make this frustrating. He wanted to hurt my feelings. Wow. A green rupee, dude. Yeah, he was saying that that I think I was going to be ready for Kid Temple. But then that wasn't going to happen. Yeah, I went to the pot room in Castletown. Yeah, how have I not found this Deku shield yet? Let's see. There's only one area I haven't been to. Well, technically, yeah, so I can get the Skulltulas at nighttime. There's one here. Couple that I can reach in Lon Lon, and then some I can reach in... I think I can get all of them in CAC. So I probably just need to do that, because that's like the only thing I haven't done I can think of. You love seeing pot room, it's like Christmas. Honestly, it wasn't that loaded this time. Since it was Plando, he only put like a couple items in there. But yeah, like you do a randomizer with pots. Pot Sanity, you go to that room, dude, you're guaranteed some good items, some juicy stuff. Yes, Amy, I beat Ultimate Trial yesterday. It was a lot of fun. As usual. The boss trial was not nearly as hard as the first time I played it, because there was a lot of bug fixes. Problem was those amped up bosses were buggy, and oh man, it was so terrible before. I had to try like 30 to 40 times probably. I spent like an 8-hour stream grinding that trial before. And actually, I think it was part of it, the stream the day before, and then like 8 hours the next day. Are there any new bosses? Yeah, there's a few new bosses from that are different from Ocarina of Time. Now, if it's from the old version of Ultimate Trial to now, there's no new bosses, but also all the original bosses from Ocarina of Time that you fight are modified. They do different things than before. They're tougher. But there's a custom boss at the end, and then there's a couple side bosses as well. Alright, so it's almost nighttime. Let's go get us a Skulltula. Man, I kind of feel bad that Darth Peanut's not here right now, or at least I don't think he is. It was just a recovery heart. Rip. Why did he make that sound? Yeah, but the final boss, you could go to my stream on YouTube and check out the there's the one from yesterday. Check out towards the middle, because I played other games after I finished. Towards the middle of the stream, you could go and see me fighting him. His name is Sheba. And he's intense. He makes Ganon look like a joke. Alright. That's very cool, yeah, for sure. Really cool stuff. Getting to fight custom bosses anytime is a lot of fun. Oh man. He really didn't put anything important on Skulltulas so far. Every single one I've found is like a green rupee or a recovery heart. Big old slap in the face. It's a magic bottle. Wait, is that my magic? I think I would. I don't think you. Well, you probably can get magic bottles. There's no talent. I'll just have to come back and check. Which Ganon? I was talking about Ocarina of Time Ganon. Because it's an Ocarina of Time ROM hack called The Ultimate Trial, and the final boss is actually crazy what they did with him. He's pretty tough. It's really hard to dodge any of his attacks. You kind of have to like use all the items you get in the game, beef yourself up, and just go ham on him. And just hope for the best. Pop heals when you can. Make sure you got 3 bottles worth of heals. It's a lot of fun though. I mean, like, he's tough, but it's like, it's cool that like it requires you to use like your defense items and everything that you get throughout the game. Oh yeah, there's. Did I go to Lake Hylia yesterday? While I was messing around on here? I don't think I did. Oh no, I'm gonna miss out on the. Yeah. There's a Skulltula here. I can't technically get it, so I guess it doesn't matter. It's just more a curiosity, I guess. Just more about the curiosity, I guess. Pick him up. Alright. I don't need that. I just wanted to grab the heart. Any hints? Give us a hint. Road to the swamp is the way to the hero. Okay.
Stop that.
That's easy peasy enough. I kind of love having all this Halloween candy, not gonna lie. You got a lot of M&Ms. Big fan of M&Ms. Reese's Pumpkins. Scrumptiddlyumptious. You know what I'm saying? Making myself want some right now, dude. Just talking about it. Who doesn't love a little candy? Alright, let's see. Hey. We got
Stop doing
a
that.
couple items. Yeah, Violet. You stop it. I'm about to come in there, baby. Silver scale right where I need it. Cool. That's a cool setup. Hey! Holy man. Stop it. What is that? That's not normal. The bottle, is it? Oh man, I missed it. Oh, is that gold? The gold? Bottle of gold dust. That's pretty cool. Oh, I can get the Zora's domain this way. Hey, you know what? I guarantee you he planned all this. Because it's a Plando. I mean. But I see what he's going for, I think. It looks like Water Temple's already open. All I need is iron boots. Hey, yeah. I'm glad to know that you appreciate the Legend of Zelda streams. Is it Memi? Yeah. Glad you enjoy them. I enjoy, I enjoy doing this. Really bought a bag of those for me? Yeah, the Reese's Pumpkins, dude. Yeah, we didn't even buy any. We got so much candy, man. Having 2 kids. My daughter got a bunch of candy at school. She's in pre-K, you know, we did this whole Halloween party where the parents came by the school. That was a lot of fun, but she came home with a big bag of candy, and then we took him to a trunk or treat at this church that does a big one every year. We got there like over 30 minutes early, and the line was already huge, but we were able to get in and out because of that, you know? We were still like, we were like the front quarter, like the front 25%, like 75% of people were behind us. And there were still people showing up like when we left, so it was a good thing we got there early. We've been there a couple different years, and it's always like, you know, really busy. But yeah, after that they had like these little buckets. These were like 3/4 of the way full, maybe. I don't know. I think because all these cards that they handed out in the church, that it was stacked all weird. Oh my god. The kid sees me holding the candy bag. He's jumping up and down.
Want some M&Ms?
Yay, she says. Yay, a candies. Daddy's a candy man.
Which one? M&M or Skittles? That one? You want M&Ms?
E-Nims. Give me some M&Ms.
Alright, you rat. Go away.
Mole rat. Womp rat.
Before I fart on you.
Ooh. Oh, the mommy farts.
She said no. Mine aren't as bad as daddy's, okay?
Keep telling yourself that.
Whatever.
That's just what she wants everyone to think. I'm just kidding. She wasn't capping. I got that bad gas, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Be gassing everybody out.
Mm-hmm. I wanted a Tootsie Roll. How did that go?
PJ says, hello, wifey.
Who?
PJ.
Hello.
She's been around the streams more recently. Probably not someone that you recognize from back when I used to stream.
Gosh dang Tootsie Roll.
Yes. I guess I'll take that heart.
Oh, my legs. Oh.
Are those all green rupees? Looks like it. Bruh. Oh, a couple, the Keaton mask and Mask of Sense or whatever. Oh, did you say hello back to PJ or?
I did.
Okay. Did I say it?
I don't know.
My wife said hey as well. You didn't hear. If I did, I forgot to say maybe, or if you didn't hear her say it. New phone and forgot to turn off filters in chat, but it filtered to where I can see when PJ said hello, wifey. Why would that be filtered? I don't know, cause switch on that fuck shit. I swear, yeah, you gotta turn it off, or it's like it'll filter. I remember doing that, like having that happen once. Like it randomly just came back on, and I was like, "Why is all this stuff getting filtered? It's not even like bad, like because like I was using context clues to figure it out." And I'm like sitting there like scanning through my settings at the same time, like, what the hell, you know? It filters you when you say bongo bongo. Hey now, that's offensive language. Don't you be speaking bongo bongo in here. Now if that's offensive, I'll tell you what. Man, Kid Link's so short. I'm gonna try and catch this magic bottle. Although it looks too small to be the actual magic upgrade, I think. Alright, thank God the heart didn't grab on. Yeah. That's all she wrote. Odd mushroom. I don't have anywhere to put it though, right? Oh wait, no, that's the OT one. Yeah, Link to the Past. Yeah. Some of the puzzles can be a little tricky on there. Feel that. Wish you luck, chill guy. That and like the boss, some of the bosses. I know specifically like the fourth one. Like Caterpillar or whatever up in the tower, they'll knock you down. Holy. Zelda devs were rage baiting hard with that one.
Finish?
Yummy M&Ms.
Give me Sissy's trash on the floor.
200.
You monsters. That's it.
No more.
Don't look at me like that. Give me the puppy eyes. Look at her trying to be extra cute. I'm walking away where I can't see you.
She's
Oh my
like, I
God.
got my bunny.
Yeah, she's trying to be extra cute.
Like, I'm holding my stuffed bunny. I'm super cute over here. She's trying to say my bunny deserves some candy.
What?
What? Zelda Ocarina of Time, best game ever made. Hell yeah. I love this game. To me, it's one of the best games ever made. Did all of them get randomized to magic? That's actually crazy. Some people might, you know, disagree on this being the best game ever made, but it's highly influential to the gaming scene. It definitely deserves to be one of the GOATs. Greatest of all time. This is the first game I ever played. Ever. So, it's got a special place in my heart for sure. The large rupee might be randomized. True. Wait, which one? Is it the one that you get for completing this minigame? Is that? I don't know. I haven't played vanilla in a long time. Oh, you have to play like 10 times to make it show up? They'd be wrong. Hell yeah. Can replay it over and over again? Same here, dude. I have played it a lot. It's the #1 game I've streamed, especially, you know, with the randomizer and all. Then there's the ROM hacks. Those are a ton of fun. I still got one over here. It's crazy you gotta play like 10 times to get the huge rupee to show up. I don't even have enough rupees to make that happen. Yo, welcome back, Zach. Howdy, howdy, dude. Hope you've been well. Oh. I thought you get a reward the second time as well. Honestly, I'm just gonna leave it. If you did randomize something right there, oh well. Mousifer, thanks for the follow. Randomizer? Yeah, it's a OOTMM combined randomizer. And it's technically not like a randomizer, it's well, I guess technically a Plando, a Plandomizer. It's like a planned randomizer, so definitely still a randomizer, but somebody like one of my homies made this. He's been working on it for a long time. He chose out a lot of the checks, and you know, honestly, like it's been a long time, but like I don't think he dedicated like an insane amount of time to making it, you know. But it wasn't something he could just make quickly because he was, you know, trying to think out how everything was gonna go. But yeah, it was like we were talking about it for like a whole year, probably before it happened, maybe longer. All right, so is this randomized? Beans, beans, beans. I need 60 rupees for that. I forgot. Beans, beans, beans. So he handpicked where everything goes for the most part. I think some stuff it wasn't able to like put it exactly where he wanted to because I remember him saying something about that. He was like wanting to choose specific pots and stuff, and it wouldn't really let him do it as specifically as he wanted. But yeah, pretty much chose where everything was gonna go. You want to make one? Well, you make one for me, I'll play it. Just don't make it like... Don't be like decoupling all the entrances. I mean, like, randomizing entrances is fine, but like decoupling, please don't do that. As far as everything else, I mean, I'll tough it out. Let's see, we got no way to blow that hole open. Milk Road. Oh, oops. We whiffed. Do you ever do an online co-op rando? I have done one a long time ago with some old buddies. I don't talk to them anymore though. There was a little bit of drama in that group. Well, it actually wasn't really drama. It was just like some overwhelming neediness. You know, like at the end of the day, it's like I can't have needy friends. I got needy children and you know whatnot already. Like I got responsibilities. Like I can't take on more. Seems like a lot to have it as a digital friend. To have somebody like being like, bro, I'm broke right now. Can you help me, step bro? Oh, all the rupees. Well, I probably missed some stuff further up creek, but can't get back there right now. Man, I might just want to go to, wait, how do I get back here? If you save, you can... Oh, return to spawn. Oh. I even see that earlier. Yeah, you have real priorities. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I like having friends, and I'll be there for you in any way I can, but, like, the moment you start being like, hey, I need some money, it's like, well, I'm not that kind of guy, bro. I'm not... You're not friends with Jeff Bezos, okay? I'm a regular-ass dude. And I got kids I gotta feed, you know? Nothing against the guy, honestly. Like, I like talking to him and hanging with him, but... You just, you know... We're out his welcome. Oh my god. I just want the blue rupee, man. Oh my god, dude. I guess the bunny hood's killing it. Yeah, I think I should just go to MM. It's like, what else can I mean... Oh, the Kakariko Skulltulas. I haven't done that technically. I guess I can do that and then go to MM. Should be about nighttime by the time I get over there. You do online randos with me though? Yeah, that's a little different though, because I feel like they were talking about like co-op Zelda randomizers, but yeah, I play AP all the time, but Archipelago, which is like you can randomize mini games together, like doesn't have to just be Zelda, and you can randomize just multiple games for yourself, or you can randomize with a group of friends and whatever games they choose. So you have to all play together to progress, just like you would with like Ocarina. If you all played Ocarina of Time or something, co-op, like somebody would find an item for you or for themselves randomly, so you all gotta play to progress. So like my friend Fat Meat Thomas, and then DeFucus, and then John Bravo, and some others. Sometimes I know Gal plays with us, but we'll all play and choose different games, and there'll be like one day where we just game all day long. Some of us stream it, some of us don't. But yeah. So I mean, I do play those. It's just been since I like started streaming, like maybe the first 6 months of streaming that I did co-op Ocarina of Time randos. But whenever it comes to AP, I've done those more recently. I plan on doing one this Sunday, actually. This next Sunday. We're going to do Ship of Heart Kenyan, the PC port of Ocarina of Time just dropped its AP randomizer. It's supported now, so I'm going to do that and probably another game. Probably do like 2 games. Maybe I'll finish Lunacid, or Lunacid, or I guess Lunacid. I kind of want to try that game. It looks dope for rando, for AP. Amazing emote. Yeah, for real. You love Lunacid? Yeah, dude. Like, I've played a bit of it, and I was like, dude, this is really dope. I'll probably stream it, but I'll probably just I'll just probably just play in my free time, because I do have free time during the day where, like, I can't stream, wife's at work. And I got, like, the kiddos, and they're occupied with their shows, so I sneak in here and do a little gaming. Because, like, they're right in my view. Wait, is it considered nighttime right? No, it's not considered nighttime right now, is it? It's still daytime. So yeah, I might as well finish that game when I get the chance to. Okay. Maybe I did get a bunch of the Sculptus earlier. I didn't get all of them though. My memory's already failing me. That's not good. Surely I didn't get this one right. Yeah. A blue rupee. I don't know why I grabbed like the other couple in town, but not that one. I grabbed like 3 here, and then I guess just got distracted. All right, wait. Okay. 2 we go. We have first time in MM on this Plando. What are you doing? You see her?
Hmm?
She's looking through the little window in that bag.
I see it now. I can barely see because the screen.
What are you doing, Violet?
She's being cute.
Why are you so cutie? You know how to be cute. It's funny. Now we're just gonna have to sit here until daytime, sadly. You know, actually, since the rupees were... Since the rupees in the river were randomized, I could try the rupees in the castle. Put like river in the castle. And I guess I could technically go check out the whole inside of the castle too. There's all those rupees in there. Who knows if that's randomized or not? It definitely could be. I don't have the note from Zelda or whatever. I don't have it. I ain't got it. There are really so many checks in this game, man. I've never had like the randomly placed rupees be randomized like this. That's a lot. Means like all the random places I can shoot that have rupees in them too, I gotta check. I gotta be really thorough on this playthrough. Oh, the musical stones only give a green rupee? Thank God, I don't want to do that. Oh, oh. Oh? Fairy bow, let's go, dude. I'm a genius. Hey.
What are you doing?
Sissy trying to take your blocks?
There's plenty of blocks for you guys to share.
Alright, I can't go in there because I got this dude. Wait. Didn't I get the... Oops. No, I didn't get the right one. Rip. Well, we did get bow. Although I don't really need it right now. I can't even go to Adult Link. All right, here we are. We got Deku Mask. Oh, I didn't even realize we had all this. We got hook shot and bow. Actually, which one feels better to me? Like that. And then Moon's Tear, Gold Dust. Oh, we have Bunny Hood. Hello, lit. Key Mask. We got a couple things we can do right off the rip here. Some of this water, dude. What?
What, Aurora?
She better not been saying she's hungry. I know her ass just wants candy. Yeah, I'm hungry. I could use a meal of candy. I don't even have a sword, I just realized. That's a bomb bag for here? Cool. And I do have Ocarina, right? Yikes, I don't. I don't have Ocarina. Yikers, dude. That's... not starting with Ocarina is a little questionable, man. A little bit questionable, man. I don't like it. I don't like it. Last time this happened, it really threw a wrench in things. I don't like it. Oh man, the atrocious Z targeting. This is why I love the recomp so much, dude. Here, wait, hold on. What? There's a sparkly up there. What is that for? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. That's cool. At least things that have secret rupees sparkle, so you know. Man, I do really love the MM recomp though for playing this. Might have just been able to use my hook shot to get it. Well, it's actually, I don't know if that would have worked or not. But how did I not make that jump? God, man, I do hate that Z targeting so much. It's alright, though. I'll get back used to it. Just like, how does it go from being so good in Ocarina of Time to them making this game and then just like butchered it? Cause like trying to quickly change is so bad in this. Hell yeah, Rosie. It's the OG right here. Nostalgia Town. Let's see, let's go. You play tag? Yeah, it is really good. I agree. Clocktown's great. Bro's got green rupees. I will pass on that, my friend. I thought Tingle was my homie, low key. Is this OT lens or MM? MM. This can't be a sales you ever seen, right? Charging me 40 for one. What do you think I am? Who do you think I am, guy? Alright, let's go ahead and I probably don't want to play too much here though. I don't want to run out of time. Just in case the Ocarina is in OT. I need to be able to go back in time. I do have the Song of Time. I remember getting that. Yeah, well, the day cycles. Yeah, since it's randomized, I can't. Dude, that Z targeting so bad. I can't reverse time at all. So like, once the cycle ends, like, I don't think there's anything I can really do. He didn't get stunned. He's built different, I guess. You didn't just jump off? That's insane. Okay. It's like a first. Oh. Oh. I don't know, dude. I don't know what that kid just said to me. Yeah, so everything's just different in randomizer. That's why I transform so fast. It's modded essentially. Things aren't in their normal locations, and little cutscenes and stuff just are skipped to save time. Let's see, where's...
You'll make me buzz. You'll make me buzz.
What up, Ellipsis? Gonna make me buzz. Okay, see, yeah, that one didn't count. I was so confused. Because I guess I was Deku Link. Oh man, green rupee. Don't be wasting my time. 1, 2, 5, 3, 4. Easy enough. Are you picking your nose?
Nasty.
Ew, digging for gold. And you're eating it. Let them pick their nose. Sorry I was bussing. Gonna make me bus. It's an OT and M shared rando. How do you switch between the two games? You go through the mash shop in OOT in Castletown, and it brings you outside of the clock tower. I'll show you in a little bit. Whenever I get back over there. Oh, nothing. Accurate, the kids that give you $1 as a reward, that's probably a lot for them. Yeah, they're like, hey, he's another kid. Like, surely it's a lot. He's like, it's like, yo, actually, kids, you don't know this, but I break into people's houses and smash all their pots and steal their rupees, so I ain't need that cash. I don't need this. I don't need this chump change, okay? I'm a thug. Y'all just pretend thugs. There's a chest here? Yeah, Ellipsis. Yeah, behind that cracked wall. Surprise, surprise. Eh, what does that pot stand for? A compass? That's a weird design for a compass pot. Weird that they would even, like, make a custom pot for, like, compasses. See, so there was this video the other day that I saw, like a short on the YouTube Shorts feed that talks about this drawing of a dolphin right here. And I guess, like, people think that it was a reference to the GameCube because originally they were going to call it something related to a dolphin. Which I don't know if that's true or not, because I mean, there's the dolphin emulator. People might have just like made up some BS about. You never know how truthful people are being, but it was Dolphin. It was called. It was going to be called Dolphin. I don't know. I haven't done any research to fact check, but if you say so, I believe it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw that just a couple days ago. That's why I mentioned it, because I was like also curious. I'm like, is that actually true? You're old. You're. Yeah, I was only like 6 maybe when the GameCube came out. Actually, I don't know. Did it come out in 2002 or 2004? It was 2002. I was only 4 then. Oh my god, dude. I suck at platforming apparently. Man. Wonder why they decided to change the name then. I guess that's where the Dolphin emulator got its name, is using the original name for it. It's been like, hey, let's name the emulator after their. It would have been. Honestly, I think it would have been cooler to call it like the Nintendo
Put
Dolphin.
the gun down, young man. There's too much pussy out there to kill yourself.
It wasn't popular. Man, I don't know. Dolphin sounds way cooler to me than GameCube, but I mean, I guess they're both cool. Yo, what up, John? Put the gun down. Too much bussing to do, right? Right? Okay, the only thing left that I can do here pretty much are like there's this free check, I think. Oh wait, no, I can't go in there to get the free check. Alright, so this is how you get back to Ocarina of Time though. For those that are wondering. You just go through these, you know, obviously because the mask salesman's right inside there. So they made it the mask shop in Ocarina of Time. Want to go on a date? Sheesh. That was kind of random. Do you know him? Do you know him, John? He said he was gay. I didn't see that comment. How did I miss that comment? Oh. Wait, did it not come through my chat over here? No, okay, so I have a chat that's multi-chat that brings all my platforms together in one spot. But I guess since that was like a watch streak comment, I didn't get to see it. How does that help me? Hey, thanks. It helps me. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, that's crazy, John. Count me in. Bussin' makes me feel good. Bustin' make me feel good.
Yes, baby.
What e? Little face. What'd you draw? A monster? Yeah. Raw monster. You go raw. Give me your best. Raw. Funny. Silly girl. Oh, we have bombs now, dude? When do we get bombs, dude? Wait, oh, it's probably shared items then. No wonder I like whenever I get some of the items, it doesn't say OT or MM. Yeah, see, like Lens of Truth, it just said Lens of Truth, so they're shared items. Wow, can't believe I just put that together. What'd you miss? I did everything over in Clocktown that I could for now, that I could think of, but I don't have the ocarina, so I do have Song of Time, I just don't have the ocarina, so I don't want to go too far. But I realized that items are shared, like specifically, you know, all these tools like the bow and the hook shot and whatnot. I just put that together, and I should have put it together sooner because yeah, Roar.
Look.
Another monster? Cute. A zombie. You made a zombie? Zombie. She's silly. Yeah, I put it together because they don't say specifically like which game. It just says like Lens of Truth. Whenever I got the Lens of Truth earlier. So I'm like, oh. I don't know why I didn't put that together sooner, but yeah.
I've come for your pickle.
Oh yeah, John says, well, forget what Tong says. We're setting up a gay orgy. Did anybody tell Step Rob? I think, or Step Rob? I think he'd be extremely disappointed to be left out. He might put himself in the washer on the most intense option, and I don't think he'd live through it. I think it would be death by dryer. I'll bring a barrel of a good hour or so. Sheesh. A whole barrel. We're gonna get slicked up.
Mercy, I'm about to bust.
I mean, I'm probably not allowed to go, but I could still make an appearance. I could be like a referee, right? Somebody's like begging for air. They're like running out of air inside the dryer. I pulled them out. I'm like, you good, step bro? Make sure that they're all right and recuperated, and then send them back out there. I don't have a wiener, so just watching for me. Oh man. You ladies alright? I think Tommy's down. I think Tommy would be down to join us. Just a big old bussing extravaganza. Strap on. What do they call them? Bring your own bad dragon, dude. Yeah, Roy. Oh, that's actually pretty good.
What'd
Look
you do?
at her flowers.
Oh wow, pretty baby.
You see how good it is?
She's getting better.
Wow, you're so good at drawing, honey. What a good little girl you are. Wait, I didn't even think about it. I think I can lift this rock from this Kid Link. Hell yeah, it's all coming together. The bad dragon stays in during. Stays in. Just like doesn't come out. Just like a butt plug. That's crazy, dude. Oh no, step bro. It looks like somebody replaced all the lube with super glue. Looks like we're stuck together. Looks like we're just gonna have to live with this. I'm stuck to a man forever. How terrible. So meet Bob. He's my conjoined twin. It's like, bro, I knew you a week ago, and you didn't. You never had a conjoined twin. We reconjoined. Okay, trust. Oh, I can't do that. I can't afford that. Plus, I wouldn't want to. It's a bad deal. Oh wait, actually, there is some stuff I can do this way. Welcome back, Rosie. Man. I should start a website called Stuck Step Bros. Let's see, Stuck Step Bros. Or Stuck Step Bro Hub. Stuck Step Bro POV. Stuck Step Bro House .com. Stuck Step House. And then we'll be rich, right? .edu, like, we're that official. Hell yeah, dude. We're hella official. A name like that, it's educational, bro. EDU. Junie, this is an OOTMM combo randomizer, but it's a Plando is what it's called. And a Plando is like a rando, but means that somebody has set up the different items themselves. So it's not like it's like playing a randomizer, but somebody like thought out where they were gonna put the different items. Oh, excuse me. And this is the first time I've played a Plando like this. And the OOTMM is always really interesting. It's been a long time since I played an OOTMM randomizer. There's an item right there. Item right there. Leave me alone, Tech Tights. Oh, Tech Tussie. Oh, that was a big freaking rupee, dude. Yeah, combine the two games so you can find items from either game. And like with these types of randomizers, you can have it set with like items that are the same between like your hook shot and bow and bombs. You can have it set to where if you find the bombs, then it unlocks in both games. Or you can have it set to where it's separate. Right now it's set to where it's shared. So if I find the bow, which I did, then I have the bow in both games. Oops. I'm back, chickie. No. No, I'm telling you, bro. Don't do it. All right. Oh, stepbrobadusi.com. Ooh. Ooh. Got a bigger wallet now. How about helpmestepbro.com? or I'm stuck. .com. You got the Plat 1 99 RR last night and crashed out. So, like you had a bad game. Like, yeah. Or, oh no, you crashed out because you're at 99. Yeah, the game is so dumb, bro. Like, might as well just give me the rank up instead. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be done. I mean, I've done that. You know how much ranked I've played in that game. I played, like, what was it? Probably, like, 1,000 to 1,500 hours before we ever even met. And then I've played a lot with you. So the amount of times I've gotten to 99 points and not ranked, you know, it's just, it happens. And it's pretty rage inducing, to say the least. It's no fun at all. Oh yeah, it's a game with a ranked system called Valorant. Dang, looks like you gave Ellipsis the ick. You're so close to having a gay orgy, John. Yeah, I think you just ruined it. Better luck next time. It's like somebody mentioned League, the other game that John plays. That's hilarious. You blew it. Oh, dude. He blew it, now he doesn't get to blow it, dude. Oh, God. I mean, I used to play League back in high school. It was free to play. All my friends played it. But once I got to college, like, I was kind of off and on in high school. There were some times where I played the hell out of it. But then, like, once I got to college, I had, like, a year where I didn't play it after high school. Then a coworker I was working with, like, was talking about it all the time. So I was like, let me get back into it with him. Played it for a few months. Uninstalled it. Hadn't played it until I met John. And he convinced me to play it one time, and it's changed so much since then. I was like, I'm just not interested in trying to learn this game and keep up with the meta, because if you don't continually play, yeah, you're just out of the loop. It's such a crazy game. The grind is so real. They have mine. You have to send a request to Riot Games.
What is it, baby?
What's wrong? It's not working? Then play a different game. Or you want me to help you? Let's see what's going on here. Oh.
Oh! Hello.
Oh. There it goes, dude.
There it goes.
And now you see... The illusion is gone, bro. I'm not in the rain.
Like over here playing Facebook games. Cause I'm playing.
I don't know why that distorted my face so bad. Alright, what's up? My wife's hot. Thanks, PJ.
The hell?
That was a girl saying that. Not a dude. I do know my wife's hot. I'm a lucky man. Well, I don't let anyone see her.
I used to be on the camera all the time, and then people got weird.
Yeah, she would come on the chat all the time, but then like people would be like weird and make her feel uncomfortable, so I mean I really don't care. People would be jealous. That's all it is. They just jealous. Your wife single? Damn. I hope not. I'm jealous.
Good job, baby.
I don't play in the rain. You can't believe it. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I've been lying this whole time, and it's my fault. It's really misleading what I've done to you guys. Oh my! I'm just making worse mistakes. What's up, though, Crow? Hope you had a good day, man. You lurk sleep? Alright. Thanks for the lurk. Hope you sleep well. Alright, I can't go this way because I don't have a shield. I don't know where he put the shield at, man. And then the ocarina for Majora's Mask. Crazy, I haven't found it yet. A rock orchestra concert? That sounds dope. You said I missed pickleball. But you meant to put you missed pickle. Damn. Maybe come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong and I just need. Wait, I just can't live without you. Baby, come back. Well, baby. Blame it all on me. I was wrong. Oh man. Do you still have the meat size? I do. Explanation point PP and explanation point girth. A 7, dude? That's a nice one, dude. Perfect. Three inches. Nice try, buddy. It was almost perfect. Got that Slim Jim XL. You right, you right. Let's see, I can't go in here because I don't have a shield. Okay. Can I make it? No. I wish I could. Wait, is there... There isn't an eye in that room, is there? There is. I don't need the shield for this room.
I can't help but get thrown into a violent trance at the slightest hint of criticism or pushback.
Hell yeah, dude, I crash out. Criticism equals crash out. Although that's not even true, because there was that dude that was criticizing hard the other night. I made him leave with his tail between his legs. Saying some shit like, "Hope you enjoy your band." What's up?
What do you say?
Hope you enjoy your band, buddy. You know what? I'm done talking to you. You're just a negative person. You have nothing positive to add to the conversation. Well, thank you. Glad you recognize that. I remember that guy. Yeah, dude, he was cringe. Like, the stuff he was saying was so negative, and he has the nerve to call me the negative one. I'm like, all right, have a good life, buddy. Like 0 out of 10 rage bait is not even close, bro. I had a feeling that he was gonna put that shield in here. Yeah. He thinks he's crazy with it, dude. He doesn't know what I've been through in randomizer hell, man. I play hell mode. I can figure this shit out. What is it?
What?
Mercat? Is that your Mercat? You love your Mercat? Your little mermaid kitty?
Yeah, you're a mermaid kitty.
She loves her little mermaid kitty Mercat. It's on her tablet too, so she's showing me.
Oh.
She found out a Gabby Dollhouse game and she's so happy about it. What a bright soul. What, the guy we were talking about, or my daughter? I don't know if you're being sarcastic. It's the guy we were talking about, yeah. Yeah. I was like, bro's got storm clouds everywhere he goes. That's all I know. Like, he rapid fired, like, how many things? How many things did he rapid fire? He was like, within the first couple minutes of him jumping in my chat, he was telling me, obviously you can't handle streaming, so you just need to get off. Like, you're over here complaining about, you know, explaining things to people, blah, blah, blah. You're just, don't ever expect to grow your puny stream with that mentality. Like, he's just coming in there just like, yeah, saying I'm a nobody streamer and I need to basically shut the fuck up. And then I'm like, okay, I never said I wasn't, you know? And then he was like, saying something about, because I like read one of his comments and he had like commented like 2 or 3 times a bunch of shit about me. And I was just like, okay, whatever, dude, you know? And he's like, look at you getting defensive. I could see you're all flustered and defensive, and I was like, no,
Yeah, baby.
not at all, bro. I couldn't be like less unbothered right now, to be honest with you. But and then he heard my wife say something like, "Who's this fucking idiot?" And he was like, "Oh, you have a girlfriend? Like, girl, you better run. This guy ain't shit," or something. And I was like, "Well, she's my wife. And we have 2 kids, so I'd say, and we've been together 6 years. So I'd say that." Basically, he was saying like it'll never last. You just better leave while you're ahead or whatever.
They're trying to tell me to run.
Yeah, girl, run. I'm just like, how cringe can you be, man?
Then I should talk to him.
Yeah, she shit talked him.
It's so sad.
And I was just like, you think you're ever gonna get a, like, obviously you're jealous to have a wife and you're single, bro.
Oh, what, baby?
Alright, good job. Shh, honey. I get it. I like it. I'm busy right now, and just have fun on your game, honey.
Yeah, you play your games, baby.
Yeah, I proceeded to tell him, like, good job white knighting in the chat. Like, that's the reason why no girl will ever like you, because you're, like, acting like you're some kind of prince that's gonna save them or something. A white knight in the chat on a stream, or a white knight in general, ain't never gotten pussy, so. Yeah, but wait, like you said, he really wanted to say that he rage baited me. So that's how you kill it, one phase. What happened? Were you passed out? Aurora, she's been passed out this whole time. Why have you been bothering her? I didn't even see her on the floor. If your sister's sleeping, you leave her the hell alone, honey. She's been on the floor right here and you've been right up in her business. Don't do that. Don't do that anymore.
You know to let your sister sleep.
I got it, Daisha.
Alright, do we need to go beds? No. Sissy's tired.
Yeah, bro wanted to say he rage baited me. Meanwhile, I'm... Oh, yeah, he also called me a kid. Like, right at the beginning, that was one of the things that he insulted. He assaulted my stream. Said I was a nobody. Called me a kid. It was just ridiculous. I'm just like, bro, I ain't no kid. I got kids, man. Okay? For 2, I guarantee you that dude wishes he could grow 1% of the facial hair that I do. Not that that makes you a man, but I think I'm oozing manhood. I think I know that I'm oozing manhood. Wait, did I get the... Oh, I got the stone for that, yeah. I didn't get, like, ocarina or nothing from there. I think I checked everything that was there. Excuse me. Chill, bro. He obviously got you triggered. Oh, for sure. I'm heated. Totally not just making jokes about him. You're right, I'm heated. No, I was just bringing it back up because I was about to proposed the idea of turning it into clips because it was honestly so hilarious. The funniest part of the situation was the fact that at the beginning of the 10-minute interaction or whatever it was, 10, 15 minutes, however long he sat there and rambled, was the fact that I started off by telling him to suck my nuts. And then the whole conversation ended with him saying, "Enjoy your band. Enjoy your band, dude. I'm gonna report you for saying to suck your nuts." Okay, I'm not getting banned for telling somebody to suck my nuts. What? Alright, I'm gonna take you, I'm gonna put you in bed. I think the funniest thing is when, like, people hear me talking about, like, a story about a troll, and then they think, like, oh, I'm just gonna say that he's obviously triggered by it. Because, like, they think that that's good rage bait. It's terrible rage bait. It's like, I'm literally talking about how it didn't bother me, bro. I got, like, way too thick a skin. Like, I grew up whenever people were, like, slinging the N-word in COD lobbies and worse. They'd say anything they possibly could to rage bait. Like, I can't get rage baited by somebody that's like, "You're an ugly individual." Like, I know. Bet. Hell yeah, I am. I love being an ugly individual. An arsehole, if you will. I don't care to make people online happy. That's for sure. Like, people telling me that they enjoy my streams and stuff. I'm glad I can make them happy. But just some randos that come in that are just like, whatever. I don't care. speak my opinion. If they don't like it, then oh well, you know, like the whole thing was started over. I'm not going to explain what ROM hack I'm playing. I already have. I'll say it again in like 5 minutes, maybe, if I feel like it. I've just said it too many times back to back. Bro blew a damn gasket. And streaming's about conversating, and to be honest, like, the only reason I'm talking about it is because I don't even know what else to talk about right now. It was just something that came up. Decided to crack it open and talk about it. Run over the details for anyone that wasn't there. And I think it would make pretty good shorts if I were to post it to like YouTube Shorts, TikTok, all that. People like tea. Just be a Christian? Ah, nah. I don't want to do that. Being Christian, not my cup of tea. It's like people assume the stream starts right when they show up. A lot of people are just ignorant. True. Well, yeah, it's just that they just want to know. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I was trying to tell the guy that was, like, coming at me sideways. Is I was like, bro, none of these people even care to be here. Like, not that I care that they don't care to be here, but I just don't care to answer a question non-stop while I'm just trying to play a game that I like playing. You know what I mean? Like, what can you not understand about that? Like, I'm not trying to play answer the same question simulator. I'm trying to play this Ocarina of Time ROM hack because it's fun, but it's not fun. Answer the same question over and over again. And there's like literally nothing in it for me to answer that question. I've played ROM hacks how many times on my stream, and like a small percent of people might like stick around that I tell, you know, the info to, but probably the same amount of people would stick around if I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, most of the people that do get the answer, they hop on Google, they go and they download this game, and then they go and play it question free. And then there's the argument of, well, you're the streamer, you're supposed to let people know, you know, you're supposed that like it's your job, whatever. Like, my job can be whatever I want it to be. This is freelance work. So I don't have to inform people of anything. You know, I can just play the game. And if we're going to be honest, like, whenever it comes to actual streamers, people that actually do this for a living, you know, which is a small amount of people, right? Like, not a lot of people in the world can actually say that they stream full time. And, okay, I guess I can't. Not with the kid's sword. They'd never answer that question. The only people that answer the question are the people in the chat that are watching because they, you know, they already know. Brother. Oh no, come back. You can't, this can't be real right now. I guess I have my own bombs I could use. Still waiting for one to grow back. It's not like you're entitled to tell every single person who just comes by. Exactly, dude. Imagine just trying to say that, and then somebody just argues with you about it. I mean, that's what it is. At the end of the day, it's just rage bait. Somebody that's like, oh, dude, this guy's gonna be easy rage bait. Then you carry it all the way to the point where you're like being like, have a nice day, mister. Hope you enjoy your band. Like, I get rage baiting. Like, yeah, you make somebody funny. It's hilarious. You know? Props to you. Right? But, like, when you can't make them mad, and you're still going to the end where you're like, bro, enjoy your band, you know? Like, because I know you're going to get banned. Tell me to put your nuts in my mouth. Wouldn't you think, like, at the point where you can't trigger them, you just be like, alright, I give up. I was just trying to rage bait you. Sorry, homie. At that point, I'd be like, ha. Yeah, nice try, dude. Maybe try somebody else, you know? That would work on somebody else. For sure. Good job, man. I can tell you've been practicing. Yeah, you could donate $10 and never get it. Yeah, and you know what? I go out on a limb and say, like, if you donated $100 to CFG to ask that question, he'd probably just be like too occupied. You know, there'd be a chance that he might say something about it. But he'd probably just be like, "Oh, thanks for the tip" or something. And that would be the end of it. You're not CFG. You don't get to just not tell people. Hell, whatever, dude. Who made all these rules of streaming? Who made all these rules, man? Saying I can't do it how I want to do it. I'll do it exactly how I want to do it. I'll just keep doing it that way. Your mom goes to college. Your dad rides dick in the dorms. Oh, snap. Bruh. I think this is Bunny Hood. You need to take it off. W Dad. This is terrible. That is the first time I've ever said that. It kind of just goes with your mom goes to college so well. Low key. I like it. I don't know what that guy said that he had. I clicked through too quick. Can I just come back and he'll be here? A huge rupee for 20 rupees? That's a good deal. What up, guy? You drinking some beers, dude? You wish? Me too, man. Sadly, I'm a broke boy. I got all those subs last night, but since it was on the 2nd, you know, it was November 2nd, I won't get it until December, like, 15th. You get one Twitch payout a month. And it's halfway through the month, and it's for the, you know, previous month. I think my Twitch payment will be like $60 this time, though. But that's not really a lot. Man. My wife having to get that new job, it's gonna be kind of tight, yo. My bro, Ricky Sticky Step Bro, he did tell me that he was gonna buy me beers like next week. So I'm crossing my fingers for that. Keep my fingers crossed for that. Because if that happens, I might just Not gonna lie, this isn't a very exciting stream. Must be pretty exciting because you've been chilling here for like 10 minutes. What do you expect me to do? Be like, I show speed and do a backflip? I'm not that guy, pal. I'm not that guy. I'm out. Peace. Good riddance. Good riddance, shithead. Yeah, I couldn't imagine watching a stream for 20 minutes that I didn't like, you know? It's actually pretty crazy. That to me tells me exactly what I wanted to hear. Bro was indeed trying to rage bait, and he was like the worst I've ever seen. None of it was remotely good content. I mean, the only reason somebody sticks around that doesn't like a stream for that long is like try and rage bait somebody. I've been doing this long enough to know. Bruh. Because all the items are random. I can't get a fucking heart right now. Ah, just this kid on TikTok. Like, he really thought he could cook. Because You know, like, I've noticed it's every time you talk about a rage baiter, somebody else will try and rage bait you by being like, "Oh, sounds like you're pretty upset about it because you're talking about it. Like, don't let him get you so riled up like that." I'm like, I'm not. Like, you wash your dirty whore mouth right now. You don't tell me what I'm feeling because you don't know who I am. You don't know what I'm feeling, bro. You don't know who I am. Can't rage bait a rage baiter? Exactly, dude. I rage baited the last guy that was in here that was... If you want to get technical, I just rage baited that guy into leaving. Oh my god. Bro said, like, why can't you just turn the other cheek, be Christian, turn the other cheek? I'm like, what kind of rage bait is that? Be Christian? Ew, gross. No. Never. Are we master debating? Bruh. This guy had a whole speech in my school about master debating because he was on the debate team. I can't believe I haven't been given... Okay, well, I'll take that. A fairy. Yeah, he went in front of the whole school because he was going to a big debate. So they had him, like, write a speech for it. And he was like, I'm a master debater. I always... I debate everywhere. Like, I master debate when I eat breakfast. I master debate whenever when I'm in the shower. I master debate when I go to the bathroom. I master debate whenever I'm on my way to school, when I'm driving to school. And dude, after like a minute, probably like 60 seconds, the principal or one of the teachers, I can't remember, it's been a long time, just like ran up there and took the mic out of his hand and told him to go to the office. Yeah, he said it as many times as he could, very quickly. It went something like, hello there, you know, blah, 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 high school. My name is blah, 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 and I'm a master debater. Yeah. I don't know why I switched off my bombs. What a legend, I know, right? It's funny, the guy was hilarious, but like he straight up had like autism or something. He was a strange individual, very smart. Pretty funny when he wanted to be like that, but like it's crazy he even chose to do that because he just seemed like such a shy guy. Me and my stepbros loved a master debate, yeah. No, the speech was for he was on the debate team. So he was like being for real, like it was the perfect opportunity to use the master debater pun. Or whatever you call it. There's a specific word for words that sound like other words, I think. I can't remember. Yeah, well, they had like a big debate coming up, so I feel like since he was like, they'd never really done that before, I think, at my school. We have a small school, we were at a small school that like, it's just like a double A school. So pretty small. They like had him give a speech because they'd never done that well, and I think he was like pretty much leading the debate team because this kid was really smart, dude. Like really freaking smart. I need bombs, man. Bombs, bombs, bombs. I need the bombs. Bombs, bombs, bombs. Alright, so we got Dodongo killed. But wait, we didn't get a... We didn't get a... I guess he didn't put one there. I didn't get a gem? Or a medallion? It's crazy. Did debate team for a little. I master debate while I masturbate. It's crazy stuff, Crow. They have the good stuff, if you know what I mean. I have no idea what you mean. Not gonna lie, I'm completely lost on that one, bud. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't lose this shield earlier. I wish I had some bombs, man. Maybe I can do this at least. Oh. Just like weed and stuff, okay. Guess that makes sense. I wouldn't imagine the debate team having that. I just need bombs. Where are all the bombs at? Can I just only get bombs from checks? Like, if so, that's kind of tough. I really still can't believe that I didn't get a medallion there, though, dude. You get obliterated and then just start debating. Yeah. Honestly, dude, I'd be too fried. I know I would be. I'd be like, they make a good point. I'm done, dude. I'm done. I concede. They win. Let's go outside and get fried again, yo. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm not gonna lie. I've been quit now for what is it, like, how long has it been? Let me try and think about this for a second. It was July, August, September, October. It's close to 6 months now. Which is like the longest I've quit since I started back at like 19. I had another time where I quit for right around 6 months. A little over 6 months, so not quite there yet. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's this time every year. I've been so tempted the past like few days. The nice fall weather coming through makes me want to burn some so bad, dude. I don't know why that is. Just like that fall weather, man. Makes me want to get all cozy. Get my eye, that warm feeling behind my eyes, dude. In my face. Just get chinked up, man. Chinked up eyes. Get feeling some type of way with that fall breeze coming through. Hardest part about quitting is you can never do it again. Yeah. Chinked up. Hey! Beefmaster. What's goody, man? Mr. Who's here? The meat who's here? The tender meat who's here? It's me, Beefmaster. Ah, hello everybody. What up, Beefmaster? Been a while, dude. I know I stopped streaming for a while. Just started again. Here recently. So let's see. I don't have a bottle. Can't get in there. Don't have that. He masters his beef. He master debates the beef. Oh, I got bombs. Cool. Long time. So glad to see you again. So nostalgic. Hell yeah, dude. Good to see you again too, homie. It's good to be back. Skystorm44 with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the sub. Glad you're enjoying it here. It's great to have you. I don't think I've seen your name before. But if you prefer me not to call you out, I am sorry. I know some people like to just lurk. So, if you like, I will not bother you anymore. Yo, what up, Cav? What up, Cav? Is that my step bro? Kevin. Oh, yeah, it's just a great fairy. I guess I could go back, now that I have bombs, to the Lost Woods. Things been well. I've been mostly carrying 3 part-time jobs and writing music when I can. I finally quit my 3rd part-time job because I missed having time to spend with people like you, Step Bro. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Oh, wait. Kevin gifted the sub. My God, my bad, dude. I'm slow. I thought that was just Skystorm. Okay, thank you for freeing Skystorm and Lopez Zenhor. I don't know. Lopez freed from the dryer of ads, dude. Much appreciated. My God, Kevin, coming in here and gifting it up, dude. You better watch out. All I'm saying is, seems like Darth Peanut's gunning for your spot, dude. He's only actually, I don't even know. I don't even know where he's at behind you on gifted subs, but bro went absolutely crazy. Is Kevin like, hey, I better start getting my numbers up so I keep the lead, dude? Kevin's like, I'm gonna be passed up as the #1 step bro around here. No matter what, you'll never lose your place in my heart, my step bro. Egos do Icona. Give the Bolero a fire. Not required. 3 part-time jobs are so killing my soul as well. Glad you're back streaming. I was wondering if Ganon got you stuck in the dryer or not. Yeah, dude. It was hard to stream there for a while. I was kind of stuck. You're the best. I'll support you till you die, dude.
I can't help but get thrown into a violent trance at the slightest hint of criticism or pushback.
I love Dracula Flow. He's so funny, man. Antonio, what's up, my man? But I appreciate it, Kevin. I'll never stop appreciating it. I'll never take it for granted, for real, dude. I'm blessed to have people like you around. People like everyone. You know, everybody that comes around here is awesome people. Aw, Beefmaster. Beefmaster agrees, dude. My God. You know, sometimes I ask myself, like, what did I do to deserve so many chill homies? What up? Yeah, dude. Just playing this Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask randomizer. It's a randomizer, but it's a Plando, which means that somebody planned out where a lot of the checks were going to be. So it's like a, you know, they're like choosing particular areas for items to show up and stuff. So it's first time I've ever played one like this, and you know, it is Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask in one randomizer. #1 Dong Solo fan. That's honestly the funniest parody to my name that I've seen.
My watch costs 50 bands, and I still don't have time for you fuckboys.
You were yourself. There's a reason why people gravitate towards you. Hell yeah, dude. If there's anything I hate, it's having to act. I just don't like acting fake. I never have. That's why, like, back in high school and shit, I feel like I didn't have very many friends. I've always just been like, whatever. I don't need anyone, because like a lot of these people, you know, a lot of teenagers, it's like everybody's like telling lies at school, so they're like, you know, hey, everybody will think I'm cool because I like, hey, I went and I smashed this chick from another school, dude, like over the weekend. Or, hey, dude, before I moved to this school, man, I did some Walter White type stuff and I had a whole empire going, dude. I buried the money in my yard, and I haven't ever been able to find it since. There's so much money, dude. It's like high schoolers are just lame, bro. I don't like you guys that much to be making up these ludicrous stories. You know? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I've always just hated like that whole just that aspect of like social interaction. Is just running into people that are just like fake. You run into more people that are fake than real people. And I just like can't stand hearing BS from someone. So like, yeah, I've always kept my circle small with like people that don't bullshit me. That happened to me, don't tell anyone. Alright, guy. How's your family been? The last time I seen you, you're vastly different. You look like different, like happier. Oh yeah, you were probably around whenever I was like still like we had to move in with my parents for a while. Is that right? Was that whenever you were around a lot? Because if so, that was about a year ago. A little over a year ago now. And we got our own place. And the place is like nice and it's affordable. My wife got a job that she really liked. She started working because she wanted to go back to work. She'd been wanting to for a while. It was hard with how young the kids were and how much they clinged to her, you know? But now I've been the stay-at-home dad for like a year, over a year. And the girls, you know, are daddy's girls now. They've gotten past the baby phase of having to be attached to their mom. So they love me, love spending time with me. My oldest daughter started pre-K this year. Like her first year of school. It's optional to go to pre-K, but we wanted to get her in because she likes being around other kids. And her speech is a little delayed, and they have speech therapy there, so it all works out. She can get ready for school, you know, for kindergarten. Because we don't want her to, like, be behind in any kind of way. Obviously, we want her to be smart and to learn. So there's that. And then my wife was liking that job, but the longer she stayed there, like, they hired a new manager like 6 months ago that's absolutely terrible. The business has been going down, so the owners were like being assholes to everybody for no reason. They're just like micromanaging and straight up shitty individuals, man. Like, I don't even want to get into the drama of that place. It was terrible. Well, they fired my wife because they overheard her on the camera talking shit because, I mean, let's be honest, like, she wasn't saying anything that wasn't true. And they got offended by it because, like, I guess the truth hurts whenever you're a POS and people call you out for it. So they fired her, but and I guarantee you there's two married couples that own the restaurant, and the wife of one of them is a Karen to the max. She is like the most rude, obnoxious, like hateful, spiteful person ever. And I know that during that meeting she was just like, you're fired. So glad that you're like, I hope that you enjoy like looking for another job. And like, I know in her head she was probably thinking all kinds of stuff like, I hope that she fails, doesn't get another job, can't pay her rent, and then she'll think twice about what she said to me. You know, how dare her like not be grateful for everything I did for her. Because like that's how people that have that mentality are. Whenever you step on their toes and they're just like, oh, you're fired, it's like they want to hurt you because you hurt them because their ego is so fragile. Even though, like, you should understand, like, you don't treat people nicely. So you should understand that people aren't going to have anything nice to say to you. It's, like, literally mathematical. This unit plus this unit equals this unit. Like, this outcome. You do this plus this equals you are this, right? But lo and behold, she got an even better job at this place. Management's amazing. Everyone that's there has been telling her how much they love working there and that she fits right in. And the pay seems to be better than what it was there because everything had been going downhill. When she first started working there, the business was booming, but like I said, it's just gone downhill. And yeah, she had that job within 4 days. She was working 5 days later. She put an application in 3 days after she got fired. I called the next day, was working the day after that. So 5 days later, already like back in action. Screw you, owners. You're terrible people. You try and hurt good people. They're just going to bounce back. The only thing you lost was one of your best workers. No skin off of our noses. You know what I'm saying? Like, actually, thank you, because it was a blessing in disguise. We were a little worried about it for the first day. But then my wife was like, wow, I actually feel relieved I don't have to go back there. Like, yeah, we need to like pay our bills. But, I mean, you really can't beat the fact that I don't have to go back there right now. Because it's terrible there. Yeah. People are going to talk no matter who you are. Like, get over it. Exactly, dude. She literally is so insecure. Like, when my wife started working there, there was one camera there. And there was only a few cameras. There was one camera that had audio. She put in a whole bunch of cameras to the point where they had to upgrade the Wi-Fi to support it. Replaced all the old cameras with cameras that had audio. Just so that she could sit there and actually spy on every single conversation. Like, I guarantee you, she probably wasted a few hours of her day just scanning through conversations. Just like, what were they saying? Bro, I could not imagine wasting up my life looking for reasons to be unhappy. That is the dumbest way I've ever heard to spend your time. You won't believe it. I spent all day and I found them saying this about me. I'm so proud of myself. No, that's not what you're doing. You're going, how dare they? How dare they? You're getting rage baited because you're putting yourself in that situation. How dare they? How dare they talk shit about me? Getting your pussy in a twist. Being a positive hope, pray your situation. I'm glad it worked out. Yeah. You were around whenever I was going through it, for sure. It's people who want to bring you down and don't let it get to you because they're in a worse situation than you. Yeah, exactly. W wife, for sure. It's way too common to have bosses with huge egos who try to get people in trouble. Exactly. Your comeback, though, in life might be the greatest thing I needed to hear through times now. I mean, yeah, it was a good comeback. I mean, honestly, if I'm going to be honest, I was going through it like a time in my life where I felt like it was my time to get into streaming and to stop, like, working for the man. And I told myself, like, this is the way to do it, I'm going to do what I love to do. But I honestly kind of wish I hadn't. But at the same time, I don't regret it because, like, I've enjoyed it. And there's a lot of people I met that are amazing that still come back to this day. And, Jesus. And I wouldn't be anywhere without my step bros, God dang it, chicken. But what I'm trying to say is that, I could have just went and got another job and gotten us out of that situation. To be real. I just really didn't want to. I wanted to do something for myself for once. And it was a little bit selfish, but dang it, bro. What was the reward even for the last one? I don't even know. You won? Hell yeah, John. What did I do before? Still here after a year? Hell yeah, dude. I don't think it was anything important. Dead Cells game? I never streamed Dead Cells, right? You talking about me? Me, what did I do before streaming? So before streaming, I was doing a whole lot of stuff. So I went to college. I worked part-time. I got a closing manager job at a grocery store. So I just basically counted the safes and the safe and the tills, like the registers every night, like balance everything out, and then closing duties, like, you know, arming the alarm, and then like obviously like mopping and stuff, the store. And after that, I moved up to Michigan and dropped out of college after I was in my 4th semester. I got into partying and trying stuff for the first time. I tried a bunch of psychedelics and shiz because I wanted answers. And I was like, yo, people talk about how they be getting answers from this shit. So I went on a hippie trip and then moved up to Michigan with my friend. That only lasted like 6 weeks because Michigan's not fun, bro. And the job we were working in was like terrible. We were in a plastic manufacturer. They make like little tiny beads that companies melt down into, like, you know, car dashboards or whatever, and they need a certain composition of plastic, so there's all kinds of like shit being made. And my job was like to package it all up, so all the machines are running, they're pouring into boxes, and I'd have to like weigh them out to, you know, within this weight range, and they're around 1,400 pounds, and get my forklift, you know, label it, go store it up on another you know, to get shipped out. They're all in stacks and whatnot. Yeah, I left that place because everybody gets cancer working there. I'm like, I'm not gonna work here and get cancer, like, for $15 an hour. It's not worth it. So I moved back home, and I was like, you know, my friend was like butthurt about it. He told me, you're never gonna be anything in life. You're just running back home. You're never gonna be a man, dude. You're just gonna be a child for the rest of your life. I was like, all right, bet. And then a few weeks later, I got offered a job to work on a boat, boats and hose. I didn't know what the heck it was. I just, like, I was at church with my brother. After a few weeks, he invited me, and I was like, all right, I'll go. Not really big into church, but, you know, this old lady overheard me talking about how I needed a job. She's like, you got a passport? I'm like, yeah, I got a passport, because I went to Brazil when I was 17 to meet this. My first girlfriend was an exchange student. I went and saw her. It didn't work out. She broke up with me before I even went there. That's another story. But I still went because I paid for the tickets. And I went by myself, no parents, 17 years old. Crazy stuff. But yeah, I went to meet this captain a few weeks later. He hit me up. It was probably like 6 weeks to 8 weeks after I moved back home. I'd been looking for a job, and then that happened. The job market was not bussing for me at that time. Like, I got like one interview and didn't get hired. They did a mouth swab. Maybe I failed it, but like, I hadn't been smoking a long time before that, so I don't even know. But it wasn't meant to be, obviously, because I got this crazy job. Captain was like, all right, I'm in town. I want to interview you. I went and interviewed with him. He talked to me for like an hour, just rambling. He was like, all right, I'll give you the job. You know, your brother, you know, seems like a good man. From everything my sister said, I assume that you're probably a good person too, with a good work ethic, whatever. So I'll, you know, in a couple weeks, you'll probably be flying out, you know. Hits me up later that day. No, he hits me up the next day and says, hey, we're leaving tomorrow. You're either in or you're out. So then I had to decide to just go. He didn't really tell me much about the boat. My parents were like, do it. I was like, low key, I was like, just turned 21, and I was like, I went off by myself to the creek, place that I grew up next to. Went went up the creek by myself and was just like, I had some tears. I was just like, I don't know what the hell I'm getting myself into, but this just seems like what I'm supposed to do, you know. But I just went out there and accepted it, you know. I'm gonna be leaving. I went home, packed, got up at like 5 a.m. the next morning, left out by like 6 at the airport, spent the night in Florida, and then we flew down to this island in Grenada. I know this is a ramble, like you asked me what I did before, but I gotta go in detail with this story because this story is just like crazy, you know, how it happened. So I get there in Grenada, which is in the Caribbean, down like close to South America, like right above it, below America, North America. And like he takes me to the boat, hadn't even seen it. Like I didn't know if we are gonna be like on a fishing boat, what. And dude was like, yeah, this is our boat. It was like a 74-foot sport fishing yacht, but it was privately owned by like a billionaire. No cap. And yeah, it was the hardest work I ever done in my life. It was straight slave work, dude. The other deckhands were both Venezuelan, come from one of the worst economies, dictatorships in the world. They'll do anything. They're hard-ass workers. I had to imitate that kind of work ethic. I could show you pictures of my feet at that time. Why my feet? Because I was always barefoot and my toenails were white against my skin. That's how dark I was, bro. I was out there. I was slaving. I was sweating. I was burnt like toast, okay? It was not easy. I never got days off. He told me, like, before I got this job, he's like, yeah, dude, anytime the owners aren't on board, because it was just the owners. Owners would come with their guests, like the old man that owned the boat. He'd come with his guests, or his son that had kids would come out, because the owner was like an 84-year-old man. His 50-year-old son would come out with his 2 young kids. I don't even know why he had kids so late, but this 50-year-old son would come out, you know, or whatever. Or he would bring, the 80-year-old man had like 4 girlfriends and a wife. The wife didn't like the boat, so it was a spot to bring his 4 girlfriends. None of the girlfriends knew about each other, so I couldn't say any, you know, I had to watch what I say around them. It was just stupid shit like that. So but he was like, the captain was like, you'll get like every weekend off, dude. Especially like if the owners aren't on the boat, we'll take every weekend off. Bro would give me 1 day. 1 day, like, there was one time it was like 18 going on maybe 20 days. I can't remember exactly now. I was keeping track then, but like 20 days with no days off. 18 to 20, something like that. And I'm telling you, bro, that was slave work. It was straight slave work, dude. Dead Cells is fire. Yeah, you did? What? I did play Dead Cells? I don't even think I have it. Sepro has the experience of an old wise master. Tong story times always peak. Bro was on Below Deck. I was at a club on Harbor Island in the Bahamas, and there was this chick named Maddie that was on Below Deck. I haven't ever watched the show, but people are like, yeah, she was on Below Deck, and she was like fucked up, dude. She was like, yeah, you know, it's like, yeah, she was on Below Deck, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what's that? Oh, it's a show about yachts, bro. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, who are you? He's like, oh, I work on her boat. I'm a chef. We got into a long conversation, me and that guy. He was cool. But, yeah, I was just like, I was out there, and then I came home. You would only get 2 weeks off every 3 months to go home. 2-week vacation. And then, like I said, like there were times where I would only, and there would be times that he would tell me, all right, we're taking the next 2 days off. I'd go have too much fun. He'd say, back to work. I'm like, what the hell? And I think, like, low-key, he was scared that I might, like, kill myself out there. Like, one night, whenever I wasn't supposed to be 2 days off, I went out and I got blacked out. I got carried back onto the boat, bro. Like, I woke up, I was like, I was at the club? And then I was back. Now I'm back in my boat. And there's a bucket next to me. I'm like, how the fuck did I get here, man? Last thing I remember, I was taking a shot. And that was it. Everything went black after that. And, Yeah, that night was crazy. Apparently, it's unlike me, but there was this like older chick that I just met. She was like 30, and the guy that I was with, Troy, that invited me to the party, was another dude. Grew up in the Florida Keys. He was a goat, dude, but like a great fisherman. He would be paid like $1,000 a week by boats to go out and like help them fish. Teach like help them catch fish. He knew what he was doing, where to go, what to look for. So he'd be going out there bringing back tuna and wahoo and all these like crazy ass fish every day. So he brought like fresh cut up sashimi and soy sauce and stuff to this party, and this chick was there that he was trying to get with, and then like the chick had like this boyfriend that looked like a total loser cuck, and he acted like one. And she's like, I didn't even tell him to come here. I don't believe in relationships, like whatever. And then apparently at the club, I like took that last shot. I'd already had a bunch of vodka. This is why I don't drink vodka. And then I just like roll up to her while there's multiple guys trying to hit on her. And I just like, I can't remember if they said I pushed them to the side or I just like grabbed her and pulled her away from them. But then like I just started like dancing with her. And then apparently she threw it back on me, and then we made out. And then I went to a table, slumped, passed out, like head on my arm. And I have pictures of this. Somebody took a picture of me just like on the table, like this is like gone. And then they took me to the golf carts. The islands, you travel by golf cart on them because they're small. And they put me on the back of the golf cart on like the rear bench, and they had to like keep an arm on me, so I wouldn't just like, fall out, dude. Oh my god, dude. It was like I don't even know. And then like Troy, that guy I told you about, he like carried me. Well, he wheelbarrowed me. There's wheelbarrows for luggage. And I was at like the very end. It was a far walk. It was a dock. It was a big dock. And then he like carries me in. Or well, he leaves me in the wheelbarrow, goes in, stealth mode, finds Geraldo, my deckhand, without waking my captain up. He's like, "Hey, Jeff's really sick, man. He got too drunk. Like, can you help me get him? Like, where's his bed at? Can you help me get him to his bed?" He's like, yeah. So I'm coming in, and apparently he's going down the stairs and smacks my head right on the wall, dude. And then they put me in the bed on my side so I don't like choke on my puke, and put a bucket right next to me. I woke up the next morning like, what the fuck? How did I get here, dude? And then that chick was like acting weird the next day. She came and saw me. I was like, hey, what's up? She's like, hey, I want to make sure you're all right. I was like, all right, okay. And then like I was trying to text Troy, but he was out of service. And then there was this other guy that was there that I finally went over to his boat. It was down like on the other side of the dock. And I was like, what happened last night, man? He's like, dude, it's like you're crazy, man. You're crazy. I was like, what happened? He told me everything. I was like, what? That's so not like me, bro. Crazy ass lore dog, yeah. Thank you, Beefmaster. Thank you, Crow. What up, Rags? Yeah, it would make. I mean, I feel like I should tell this story like that for like a YouTube video sometime because it's a funny story. Like it's like interesting. So yeah, so after working there for 2-3 month intervals, I decided to go back home. At the beginning of working there, I had this like we went out for 3 days to travel across the ocean, so I had like no cell service, nothing. One of the nights it was really stormy, and I went to bed and I had a dream that I met my wife. Currently, I've never met her. I never seen her before, and she had like a green cap and gown on, and it was around the time that she would have been graduating. Hairstyle was the same way. That was the color of her cap and gown. So I went home, and at the end of the 2 weeks, I decided I wasn't going back, and like it was supposed to be like the morning I was going back. I was like, all right, I'm not going back. So whatever. And I told my captain. And then my brother hit me up after I like went to bed. I was up all night contemplating it. Went to bed for like 2 hours. Woke up. It was like 10 a.m. He's like, you gotta go down and apply for this job right now since you're not gonna be working there anymore on the boat. Like, just go and apply for this job right now. I was like, bro, can't this wait like just a few more hours? He's like, no, go do it. So I went in, and as soon as I went in there, I looked to the left and I saw my wife. I didn't know that was her from my dream, but after like talking to her and seeing her, how she would curl her hair and everything, and realizing that her school color, her cap and gown was green and everything, I was like, that was definitely her from the dream. Because this is like a dream 6 months later. It's going to be hella fuzzy, right? But just a strange dream to have, and then like immediately meet her after I decided to go back home. And then my best friend from like high school was working there too. I had no idea. Got the job there. Met her. COVID hit. I lost the job there. Found out immediately after that. We moved into my parents. Boom, I'm pregnant. I'm like, wow, I'm such a loser, right? So I go, the only job I can get is like Sam's Club because so much shit's shut down. I get a cart pushing job. Push carts all summer. I pushed carts like no one's motherfucking seen before, bro. I was the machine. I would be pushing more carts than they'd be pushing with a cart machine, bro. Type shit, okay? I'd be going crazy. I work my ass off. They told me every day, like, I don't know why you work so hard out here, man. Like, I know we're all like a team, but like none of us cart guys ever get moved inside. It's never happened here. Like, you can ask Mario over there. He's one of the guys that worked with me. Mario, he's worked here for 2 years and he's never been offered a position inside. And I was like, that sucks. But I was like, I also like, I'm a dad and I'm filled with the feeling of inadequacy, and I'm trying my hardest not to drown in my own sorrow every day. What can I do but work the hardest that I can to try and do something with my life? Because this is the only thing that's been given to me, and I have such a deep rooted fear of failing as a father. Because like I'm gonna be a new dad, and like I have no money. I don't have a place to live. I'm at my parents'. And I had a car with no AC. After the summer heat index of like 118 outside, I'd be driving home with no AC, right? And sweating dick, you get off work and you're like, oh, I got AC. No, I got to drive 30 minutes home, okay? Because I live 30 minutes away from this place. My parents live out in the country, right? So, yeah, dude, one day, this kid, Lawrence, got a new car. He thought he was getting moved inside. He's been sweet talking. He'd disappear every day, kissing ass, and then disappear in the parking lot, be on his phone, not working. He tried to apply for the new club pickup. That's when they just added online shopping to Sam's Club. He didn't get the job. I didn't even apply for it. The store manager came out and was like, dude, I see you on these cameras. I see you on these cameras, dude. And you're an incredible worker. Do you see yourself working for Sam's Club? Do you see a future with us? I was like, yeah. I mean, I don't see why not. I don't got anywhere else to go. And he's like, I want you to apply for club pickup. There's some older ladies in there. We need like somebody that's a heavy lifter like you. We need somebody that can do the heavy lifting, like big cases of water, big, they sell like big metal shelving there and stuff that's really heavy. It's like, we need someone like you. I'm like, all right. I went and applied for it, got it, boom, $15 an hour from $11 an hour. Also, while I was there, what also got me noticed is that I worked so hard to clean that parking lot. Since we're in Arkansas, the guys from Bentonville, which is the capital of Walmart, came in. They looked at the parking lot and they said, hey, this is the nicest Sam's Club parking lot, the cleanest that we have ever seen. They gave us a good job pin. I threw that shit in the trash because I was so pissed. I was like, where's my raise? Where's my full-time job? I'm the only one keeping this parking lot looking like this, I literally, I told my manager, I don't want this shit. She's like, I know you work so hard, Jeff. I wish I could do something. Like, I wish I could give you more. You deserve it. I know you're expecting father. Just hold out. Like, I'm working. Like, at that point, it was still a little bit of ways for me finding out that I got that job. But that's whenever the store manager really started being like, all right, so this kid is making me look good. He's like, he's a hard freaking worker, you know? And so that pen that I was so mad about and threw away, you know, because I was just like, it's not gonna help me. I'm not gonna wear a stupid pin on my shirt. Right after I got moved to Club Pickup, the Bentonville guys, the Walmart executives decided to raise the cart pushers' pay to 15 as well. Your boy did that. I swear I did that. That was all me, bro. It was not long after that I got a promotion. It was like a month after that I got a promotion, and then the cart guys got a raise to 15 an hour. Oh, Rags, nice. You had a very similar dream about your wife before I met her. Sorry, I've just been telling stories, so I haven't like taken time to read the comments. Life is way more enjoyable when you experience a lot of stuff, because after everything you'll be like, damn, my life wasn't perfect, but damn near not boring as fuck. Yeah, exactly. Life isn't about it like everything being perfect or it'd be boring, because you gotta have issues, you gotta have problems, you gotta solve them, you gotta grow, dude. You know, plants that are indoor grown have to give you have to give them false like stimuli, like you have to simulate wind and stuff, or they grow too like top heavy and they just topple over. You got to grow up strong, you got to have some resistance, right? I'm just chilling listening in. Hell yeah, Rags, appreciate it. You made 725 to push carts. Yeah, that was probably a while. I mean, most cart pushers make, I feel like, decent pay now. Like Target was paying them 15 an hour before. Depends on where you work for, really. I mean, if it's a small business, then chances are you're just going to make minimum wage. But even minimum wage here now is 11. Back then, I think 11 wasn't quite minimum wage. It was a little above, but now it's 11. And your resistance is steel because of everything, step bro. True. Dude, we need a Tong podcast. Think so? You might go back to it. Nothing wrong with it. Honestly, once I moved inside, there was so much drama with the old ladies I was working with that once I heard that the cart pushers were making 15 an hour, I was like, it's not full time, but with how many times people call in, like it could be. And like I worked through the summer. Like the winter wouldn't be as bad. Honestly. Like, yeah, maybe it's freezing, but like stay working, you're gonna be pretty warm. I was just like, dude, I wish I was still outside now. Like, come on, dude. Come on. I would make a podcast, but like that might be a future endeavor, because like I don't think I could I mean, I could probably solo host it, but it would be nice. Like, I feel like it'd be I'd have to have a guest every single time if that were the case, which it could be possible. I would like to do it. I like to talk. I like to tell stories. I like to joke around. I would like to interview people too. Pay isn't bad, 15, exactly. I mean, 15 to push carts, it's actually a good job. You know, you stay active. There's a lot of, you get sunlight, you know. I felt really healthy when I was doing that job. I'm not going to lie. It sucked, but that was probably that with working the boat before, I was like at the best condition of my entire life. My legs were absolutely sculpted from pushing carts too. That's something. And then the boat job was so much wax on, wax off all day. Just always moving your arms. Like you never felt like your arms wanted to fall off so bad. I was toned up. I wasn't big, but I was so toned. I was like a Karate Kid build. But yeah, dude. That's kind of like close to how I got to here. So, my bad. I got sidetracked. I got way side. I meant to just make this really brief, but I got deep into it because I know you guys are into it. I'm into it. I haven't reminisced on all this in a while. But towards the end of me working at Sam's Club, I was about there I was a little over a year. And towards the end, I met my wife's uncle for like the first time. I hadn't met her family. since we'd gotten together, not like except for like one time before. We went over there, and she had went over there a little bit before that and came home and had like a joint and some keef and some nugs, and she was like, "Here you go." Like, my uncle KP, he heard you like smoking, so here you go. I was like, "What?" It's like, "This is a nice joint, bro. He rolled it perfect. He knows how to roll like me, you know. I know how to roll. I know how to roll them cigs, them straight smokers, you know, and nice, even, straight, tight smokers, dude." So I was like, I'm impressed. I'm like, I kind of want to meet this guy now. Which, I mean, it wasn't like I was opposed to it, but her family's like full-blown Asian. They came from Laos. So I was like, you know, I'm just a white guy. I feel like it's going to be kind of awkward meeting them. So I was actually nervous about it, but wasn't met her uncle, super chill dude. After meeting him a couple times. Oh, the first time I met him, he gave me like a whole zip of just different stuff. Like, so I went there not that long after, whole zip. He's like, Christmas present. I was like, I think it was either past Christmas or before Christmas. I'm like, it's not even Christmas. He's like, oh, for whatever, you know? I was like, shit, all right. Why has this guy got so much of this shit, right? Well, then I go there quite a few more times, and we always talk a lot. We, like, clicked immediately. I feel like he's, like, the youngest brother, so there's some kind of kindred spirit there. Like, I feel like we just get each other on so many levels. I've never met an older person that I feel that way with, because he's, like, in his 40s. But...
I think he's 45.
Huh?
It's like 45.
He's like 45 right now?
45 or 47. He said it the other day.
It's 45 or 47. Okay. Well, he's really wise too, so I love talking to him. He almost died. That's a whole nother story. He was like on life support for like a month after a bad car accident. But one day he's like, yeah, I was trying to get my nephew Josh to sell for me, man. I was like, sell for you? And it's like, look at that backpack over there. I go and look at the backpack. Whole fucking bag of weed, bro. I'm like, what the hell is all this? I'm like, I've never seen this much in my life, man. I was like, no wonder he'd give me an ounce for free and shit. He's like, yeah, he's just wants to go to college. I was like, you could sell it at college, but he wants to take it all serious and shit. I'm like, whatever. And I was like, damn. So then I start like going to Sam's Club, you know, I'm going back to work, and that's in my head. I'm like, damn, all that weed, bro. I wish he'd offer me to sell all that, right? Like, screw Josh. I wish I could be the one to sell that, right? And then I keep trying to get weed from this coworker that's got an Oklahoma license because we're right on the border. And like, she would just like be like, oh, I can't work. Like, even though they'd be like mandatory, like, you got to stay after, or we need like extra hands on deck. She would be like, no, I have something to go do. Leave, clock out immediately. Like, whatever. I'd be like, she was supposed to get me some today. And then my other coworkers I was friends with, these two dudes, they'd go with her and go get the stuff. And I'd be like trying to ask her, hey, can I give you your money and go like meet up with you later? No, she'd just ignore me. If I didn't get off at the same time as she did, and if she wasn't re-upping right then, like, I'd just be shit out of luck for days. So I was pretty miserable there. The drama was intense. Like, I didn't smoke a lot because I didn't have a lot of money to spend on it. But I would look forward to getting home and burning like a small, little tiny bowl, you know, every day. Hold it in as long as I can, get zooted. You know, you never smoke a lot, you never gain a crazy tolerance. So to me, it was perfect. I had everything I needed. I had a little cheap dab pen. They were like $10. I'd make that last a few weeks for when I was at work, because it got to the point where I was like, I'm not going to work sober, bro. I'm going to get, you know, little mindset shift. Like, it's Sam's Club. Fire me, bro. Like, anyways, I used a bunch of my PTO, but there was a number you're supposed to call. So I got points even though I used my paid time off and got paid for it too. Yeah. So one day I was in the office, and this manager, there was a single mother that I guess hated that I was Mr. Family Man, Mr. Father in their kid's life, because her father wasn't in her kid's life. She always had an attitude with me. She calls me in there and be like, okay, so we're going to move you to the evenings. I know you like worked your way up to the morning shift, and you got this nice shift and everything. But since you got these points, you're going to do exactly what we say, or we're going to let you go. And I was like, well, sounds like I need to find another job then. It's like, yeah. She's like, no, I'm not saying that. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what you're saying. And right before this, sorry, I forgot to mention, I went to KP, her uncle, and I was like, hey, so I'm really tired of depending on people to get my stuff. Like, I wish that there was some way I could get it myself, you know? And I was trying to, like, hint to him, like, that I'm down. But I didn't say it. And he's like, well, you can try and sell that bag, but, you know, you're going to owe me da 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 da. I was like, all right, bet. So I was still working, and it was like a few weeks I had that. I told my friends at work. I sold some of it, still had a lot. And then I just quit. That day that she called me in the office and told me that shit, I just quit. I only had so much time to make money. And I just started hitting people up from high school. I would go and smoke them out, give them as much as they want, and be like, hey, you like it? And they'd be like, yeah, dude, thanks for smoking me out. Like, just smoke me silly, you know, whatever. Like, I'd bring a lot. I'd bring, you know, multiple grams, and we'd go through it, right, in one session. And I'd obviously let them smoke more because my tolerance wasn't crazy at the time. Wait. So we got to where it was, you know, crazy like that. Like I you know, they were crazy high like that, and I'd be like, so I got a bunch of this stuff and I'm selling it, and I'll give you a good deal on it, but no strings attached. I want to smoke you out because I haven't seen you in a while, and I am jobless right now, but I'm just like I'm doing what I can to make some money, you know, having a kid and all. Everybody respected me. They're like, yeah, I get where you're coming from. And I appreciate, you know, everybody I could tell like appreciated I didn't come at them in that way where I was like, hey, I'm selling now, you know. I just came to them, no strings attached. Here, we'll smoke down. So then I started getting people, and then they started telling their friends. And dude, it was crazy. I was so stressed to make that month's rent. I had like all this money, we're pinching pennies, all this money I needed to make. The day that my rent was due, I got a little over. It was like $150 is what I needed. I got like 150 or $200, and I went and took it to the bank, and then paid my rent the day of, dude. It was crazy. Yo, what up, boss lady? How you been? I'm doing good. People can be rude, yeah, for sure. But it pushed me. Tong podcast, Mr. Family Man. Students love my deals. That's funny. Students love my deals. So yeah, I freaking sorry, lost track. Got to where I was doing that, and then after that, dude, every month was smooth. I was making more money. So I barely made it that month, but every month after that, I was making more money than I ever did working full time. $15 an hour. 40 hours a week, $15 an hour. That's like $500 a week. I made more than that. There were Fridays. There were some months where every single Friday, it was $500 or more dollars. There was one day, Friday, where it was like $1,200 in one day. I made like crazy cash, bro. It was insane. And I did that for like 2 years, and I'd work here and there off and on. Towards the end, I worked at Walmart Automotive for 6 months. I quit. I moved in with her uncle that I was talking about because their grandpa passed away, and it was the grandpa's house, and the uncle lived there, you know, and the other room opened up, so we moved into the grandpa's old room to save money. And that ended up being like kind of a disaster because her mom got out of prison, and she's a straight bitch. But anyways, I started streaming right after that. Stumbled into streaming right after quitting the job at Walmart because this kid that started working there smelled really bad. I didn't want to deal with it anymore, and especially the final straw was him looking me dead in the eyes and being like, that female manager that was just in here, man, I'd love for her to peg me. And I was like, hell nah, bro. Honestly, I don't want to be lumped in with people like you, man. Like, I'm so tired of being surrounded by people like you, Billy. So I pretty much didn't show up to work after that happened. Rubbed me the wrong way. I was like, well, I'm still selling anyways. Don't really need the job. And yeah, I moved into there with her family and worked, or just started streaming, and it honestly, I had a really good start to streaming. It was like a really weird thing that happened too. I got access to stream on TikTok because I forgot to mention, whenever I started working at Sam's Club right before I was laid off and I couldn't find a job for a couple months, TikTok just became really big. So I was making like comedy skits every day trying to grow on TikTok, and I got up to like 15 or 1600 followers. And I just had that account after that. Didn't make content because I was working my ass off pushing carts and then working, full time inside after that. So flash forward a few years into the future, I downloaded the TikTok app, or like the live studio. That's how you could go live, from some dude's YouTube channel, because I was trying to find any loophole I could. He offered the download link from Google Drive. Like, you download it from the website. You can't get the software on your computer unless you have it like from TikTok itself for getting like 3,000 followers. I only had 1,600. I installed it, logged in, and a lot of times, he was saying in the video, sometimes you can log in, it'll give you access, like it'll actually allow you to go live. Sometimes if you don't have the follower requirement, it'll not let you. But he's like, you might as well give it a try, because sometimes it lets people. It let me. My first stream, I made like $5 or something, and then it just went from there. I just started doing it all the time. I had people like, back then you could leave your Cash App on the screen and they would, they wouldn't count it against you. So like now the algorithm, if they see that, they'll like suppress your live because they don't want people sending money to other stuff, or like if you plug your Twitch, whatever, they'll suppress you. So people are like I would stream so much, like 60 hours a week or more. I would just get up, go live all day long playing Zelda. And yeah, like one of the first couple months I streamed, like not the first month, but like the second and the third month, $2,000 each month. Like insane, dude. And I was still selling. I was like, what the hell is this? But then I quit selling, and then things kind of died down, and I still have good months here and there. And then we ended up moving into my parents because things got so heated between me and my wife's mom, because she came in one day, and I bitched her out, and then her boyfriend, they lived across the street, right, called CPS on me and claimed all this bullshit that I smoke around my kids, all this. Now, I quit smoking as soon as the CPS guy showed up. Like, afterwards, I threw all my shit away, and I just didn't smoke. I was like, you want to play petty games? Like, it's not like that. I'm not like that, and I'm not going to be caught being like that. So, and then like a little bit later, and the visit was fine. The dude's like, I don't see anything wrong. It seems like a petty call. But I was so pissed. I bitched her out so hard that same day she came by, after the guy came by, and I tore her ass up. Like, I made her feel so small. I know I did. Every time I saw her after that, she would not look me in the eyes, bro. I tore her down to the core. I even told her that her own father said that he wished that she would off herself. And it was the truth. Nobody told her that, but I was like, nobody in this family would care if you were gone. You're a waste of space. All you do is cause shit for everybody else. And so anyways, after a while, I was like, we just got to get out of here. Because then, like, the other uncle, the one I was not chill with, just started causing shit with me. And I was actually at the point of, like, wanting to fucking hurt the dude. Like, he really rubbed me the wrong way. Because he was trying to tell me, like, that's your mother-in-law. You don't treat her like that. And I was like, you don't tell me what the fuck to do. She'd suck your dick for $20, bro. She ain't nothing. She ain't shit. She ain't my mother-in-law. She ain't your sister. She's a drug addict, bro. Huh?
She didn't raise me. She's not my mom.
And whenever I told him I could tell, like, the tension got so high, like, he just walked out. I was like, yeah, if I stay here, I'm actually going to fight this motherfucker. We're going to hurt each other bad.
No, he wouldn't even fight. He's a pussy.
Well, okay, apparently he's a pussy, but I was just like, I know I would hurt him bad because like I don't appreciate anybody trying to tell me who my family is, especially not some bitch that calls CPS on me, tries to get my kids taken from me over some petty shit. So, anyways, we moved to my parents, and that's kind of like where Beefmaster knew me. So my parents, and that situation was better in ways, but worse in others. And then, you know, months later, we finally got out of there and got into this situation. And that's how I got here. To answer your question, guy. That's what I did before streaming and before now. That's how I got to where I'm at. Tongue lore. I agree with how my actions were. Sorry for rambling. That was one hell of an answer, right? Straight down to earth and honest. Appreciate it. I try to be. You enjoyed that a lot. Yeah, I do think that I should sometime just like tell a story for like a YouTube video or something. So if like people ever want to know, that I could be like, go check out my past high school life story. What's up?
I'm reading.
Why so interested? What?
I know.
Why not? You're never interested.
It's our life story.
It's my life story.
As part of it.
Your background character in my life story. I'm just kidding. I'm just so funny, bro.
He thinks he is.
It is our story, though. But part of it was just my story towards the beginning. Amazing listen. Thanks, Kev. Thanks for listening, man. Glad to know you guys liked it. Huh? Yo, I missed it. Can you restart from the beginning? Dude, that's so typical. Sorry, I just got in the chat. I really like the story. Can you start over from the beginning? She's the antagonist. Yeah, she's the antagonist. She's been holding me down this whole time. Not letting me fly and shit. Not letting me spread my wings and fly. Couldn't do it without my wife. She's amazing. 10 out of 10. Best wife. Exactly. Rewatch the VOD. I could just edit everything that I've said, but like, there's no gameplay or anything. I could put different gameplay behind it or something.
Did you tell a bunch of the boat stories?
Yeah. Yeah, boat times seem wild. Yeah, I mean, like, another thing was, that was one of the longest times I went without smoking, but right in the middle of it, around the 3 months of quitting. Because I was heavily into it until that time. First time I quit after being, like, addicted to smoking for, like, over 2 years. I got some bud on the islands from this dude, Andre, that I met. And, like, I didn't have any way to roll it or smoke it, but I was always smoking Camels. I was vaping before then, before the boat. But then I got out there, and if you could, on the small chance, find pods on the island, they'd be like 40 or 50 bucks for jewel pods, man. Like for a pack of 4 or whatever they came in. So I was like, dude, this give me the Camel Blues. You know what I'm saying? Give me them Camel Blue pack. Those were even like $8 or $9, dude, for a pack. $10 some places, but fuck, I'd use like half a pack a day because I was so, dude, it was stressful. And you know, taking a smoke break's like, well, here's a few minutes that I don't have to slave my ass off. My captain be like, give me that look like, the fuck are you doing, boy? Meanwhile, this man would get like a glass of scotch and smoke a fat cigar that'd take an hour to smoke, sitting on his ass. I'd rather eat the money and buying food. Yeah, so all my meals were paid for, right? So that wasn't something I had to deal with. But I would take the cigs and I would empty out the top, grind up some, pull apart some weed, put it in there, and put the tobacco back on top. So the first few hits of it, if I was trying to get high, I'd have the one turned upside down in the pack, so I knew which one was the weed one, and I would, rip and hold it. Well, one night the guests were there. It was the owner's son and his kids. I go outside and I'm like, I want to get stoned. So I was like smoking, and all of a sudden, dude, it was like the second time I decided to smoke the stuff. And that shit hit me so hard, bro, that everything was just spinning. Like I think it was like hitting it with the nicotine, like hitting and holding the nicotine along with like weed and having no tolerance at that point, months without smoking. And I was just spinning, bro. And I was puking because I was so disoriented, bro. Like nothing would sit still. The whole world just felt like you're on a merry-go-round nonstop. I was just like, oh my God. And then the owner's son comes out. He's like, you okay, man? Because I'm like just head on, like, I was on the dock by the boat. Just head down, like on my arm, just like looking at the water. Because if I looked up from that, it would just immediately get that much more intense. I was greened out, as they call it. It happens. I've been there before that, so it didn't like freak me out that bad, but it was one of the more worst times that I've ever gotten that way. Like I was sick, dude. And he's like, bro, like I see you like throwing up and you're just hanging there. Are you okay? Like, did you drink too much? And I like didn't know what to say to the guy, because when you're in that state of mind that high, it's hard to even like process the words that are being said to you. So he basically like made me an excuse, like, you were like, did you drink too much, man? You okay? I was like, yeah, man, I just drank too much. He's like, you want me to like get you anything, or you want me to tell Jerry or something, the captain? I was like, no, I'm good. I'll be all right. I feel like I'm getting over it already. I sat out there for like who knows how long. It felt like an eternity whenever you're that sick. Probably another hour, and then it finally stopped. And then I was just like, holy fuck. I went to sleep. And then the next day the captain's like, so I heard you got fucked up last night, because he's like, no drinking when the owners are around, ever, never, you don't drink. So he's like, you drinking, did you get fucked up last night? But the hangover's real bad. I'm like, you don't get hangovers from weed. But obviously I didn't say that, because I was not like, this dude like was the typical boomer that's like, weed's so bad it's a plague on society. So yeah, that was crazy. That happened to you, you'd be panicked. It would have been, yeah, it did panic me in the moment a little bit when he walked out of the boat. I was like, oh shit, everybody should be sleeping right now. Yo, what up, Barbie? Dude laced his own cigarette, exactly. Yeah, that's something I never had a problem with seasickness. Never once had it. And the seas were wild when I was on it, quite a few times. I need to go take a leak, bro. All that water got to me. Be right back. Huh?
Será leaky?
Yeah. All right. So, funny thing, law of attraction. Speaking of One Piece, whenever I moved back from Michigan, I was pretty upset because I was like, yeah, maybe my friend's right. Maybe I never will man up. Maybe I'll never. Maybe I am just a kid looking for a job, not able to find one. I was just sitting there looking for jobs and binging One Piece. And I was just thinking to myself, man, how great would it be to just be able to set sail? Just have nothing around me but ocean, you know, no islands in sight. And then come up to an island and explore it, you know? And I thought about that every single day that I watched One Piece. I would just drift off in my head to just imagine what that'd feel like. Not that I'd ever get to. I just feeling what it would feel like in my head, you know, just daydreaming about it. Boom, get a job offer for a boat. I'm in a landlocked state in Arkansas, dude. There's no ocean around me. Shit happened. It's real. You can manifest things in your life. It's not like, it doesn't work like, hey, I want $1 million, so why don't I have $1 million? It don't work like that. It has to be something that, like, is just a true, genuine interest. I don't think, it's hard to manifest money. What's easier to manifest is something that you're passionate about. And the One Piece to me, if I had to pick something that was the One Piece on my trip, it was the friends I made along the way, man. Me trying to manifest $1 billion instead. Just relaxing, enjoying your interesting yet scary story. Glad you like it, Barbie. Glad everybody's enjoying it. That's pretty much all I have to say. I mean, there's other stories I could tell about the boat. Let's see, I could pull up some photos maybe. See what we can find here. Oh yeah, the pictures for sure of me. See the fish I caught. You posing right here.
Him was a young
Geraldo.
boy.
What's up?
I said him was a young boy.
That was. Picture the boat. Random video. See what that is. My feet. My bald head. My One Piece hat. A picture of Geraldo and his cornflakes and his chicken. Picture of the boat. It's probably good. Send him to Discord. Alright, I'm about to show you guys some photos. Couple videos. I think I have a video of me working in the engine, and it's like such a tight space. Let me let you see what some of the stupid stuff I had to do. only upload 10 files at a time. Really? Bruh. Damn it, I'm gonna have to select them again. No more than 10. Alright, hold on. What's the boat at? And then that one, and that one, and maybe. Yo, Crow, thanks so much for a gifted sub to Chaos Cat. Been freed from the dryer of ads. Sheesh. You do not have to, man. Oh no. You just select all these. How did that happen? Alright, I don't know where that video went. The heck, dude. Oh, there we go. Almost forgot the best photos, the ones of me blacked out. Sending. There we go. All right, here's me, Remora Bay, with a Wahoo and I think it's a Barracuda. Prowess shirt. That was the name of our boat. Me blacked out drunk on the table. This 10-pound mutton snapper that I caught. Real nice one. I look so different. Yeah, I was younger. Kept my facial hair trimmed. You know, short hair, dark, really dark. Like I said, slaving in the sun. Yeah. There's a beard right here. It was thinner back then, patchier. That's my crewmate, Geraldo from Venezuela. We had 2 tunas, blackfin tuna. That was my feet. Really dark. That's what happens when you're in the sun so much. White toenails, dark skin. Little bug-eyed fish I caught. Me in my Luffy hat. And Geraldo in his Luffy hat. Geraldo posing. He's like, he purposely got his line caught. He's like, here, take a picture and make it look like the waves are crashing and like I got a big fish on the line. Me, I decided to shave all my hair off on the trip at one point because it was so hot. This is the boat we worked on. That's the, I forget what they call them. The small boat. Can't remember exactly, but 74-foot sport fishing yacht. And here's me on the golf cart. Blacked out drunk. That's Troy. The guy with the backwards hat. You'd see him a little bit. That was the club where the lights are at, you know? Like all the lights up here at the top. This is where we were partying up there. And then here's me. This is Troy's girl that he picked up that night. She was from like England or something, had like English accent. But yeah, she was holding on to me so I wouldn't fall off while they were talking. There I am, absolutely slumped. Just like dead, bro. Me in the club. Me outside the club. Bald tongue should be a meme. Yeah. Yeah, I was blacked out, bro. Blacked out in my white socks with the Vans, bro. Yeah, it was a good time. No point in these actually being here, though. So I'll delete them. Bro, look like a celeb in 2000s, 2010s. I guess. Balls deep and bald top on the bottom. Can I have to check the VOD for that bald pic? Just forget about it, dude. I'm gonna delete the VOD, bro. Screw you guys. That's not cool. Not cool at all. Yeah, this turned into not playing Zelda anymore to just chatting stream, but I should just have a scene for that, but I don't. There's this, right? Hey. What's good? My green screen doesn't go all the way, dude. But hey. And I don't have a background. I should use like a background. Yeah, it's a black screen because it's actually a blue screen, not a green screen. I mean, I do have a green screen as well. But to have options. But yeah, the screen is going to be black if you don't have a background. But like if I say see image. Okay. Let's find something. Pictures. Say I want to put this back here. Now I have a background. Say hello to my stepbro. My bad. Say hello to my little friend. He's been stuck in there going on 3 years now. See, I probably am gonna turn on the dryer. Nothing bad will happen. Stepbro. Stepbro's stuck, dude. I told him to get stuck ass first because I like head better, dude. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. So what do you guys want to talk about? Are we done? Had enough Tong stories, yeah. I'm not gonna play this anymore tonight. I've made decent progress and not like amazing, but it's like getting late for me. I'll probably go to bed soon. Bald heads? You want to talk about bald heads? Anyone else ever been bald? Should try it out at least once in your life. I mean, when I came home from the boat, I still shaved my head like that a few times. I don't think like that short. I put a guard on, and I'd be like buzzed, because I was like, I don't, why even spend money on a haircut? Like at that point in my life, I was like, screw it, bro. It's just hair. I'll have more. Kind of, with the beard and the buzz. Sometimes, I was like, I kind of look good like this, yo. Not gonna lie, I like it. But bald head's a little extreme. I was in middle school, yeah. I shaved my head once freshman year of college, and my mom was pissed. Yeah, it's crazy. I've had like long hair almost my whole life. So like at that point in my life, actually being like bald and like just cutting my hair short was crazy because like my hair was always like at least down to my shoulders most of my life. Now it's the longest it's ever been, man. Like this hair can go like the longest strands go like, so I have my neck straight the longest few strands because like it's all a bunch of different lengths from damage and stuff. Every time I quit smoking too, I like shed a bunch of hair, but it goes all the way to my waist. The longest few strands. Like this part's not very thick. Like you could tell it just gets like less thick as it goes down. So I have to retie it now. Be peak Aquaman with long hair like that. What goes all the way to my waist? My hair, bro. What up, Rob? Came back at a random time. You did. The flip back in the pool or water would be insane with that. Yeah. Yeah, no cap. I do have a lot of hair, dude. It'd be shampoo commercial worthy. Yeah, I've just been talking for like the past 45 minutes, Rob. Or almost an hour now. I was telling everybody my life story, which I think you've heard it before. Working on the boat and whatnot. Excuse me. 4 hours stream today. It's a pretty solid stream. I am. Let's who's online right now. I'll probably raid soon. Let's who's online right now. Probably raid Bauer. Now we're having hot cocoa. That's bussing. Legend of Time, Drunk of Time. The Legend of Tong, Drunk of Time. Wasted of Time. Wasted of all time. How about The Legend of Tong, Vodka of Blindness, dude. A vodka of Night Night. Vodka of Blackout. Evil vodka. Beer would have been nice during that story, not gonna lie. Dude, I would have been cooking with some beer, man. I'd be so much more into those stories. Bro, I remember one night, well, I'm trying to think of the context. How did I was out with someone. Who the hell was I out with? So on the boat, I went to the club. I was out with some people. They said they were leaving. And I was like, well, I'm trying to get my party on. I'm like hoping to like make some moves on some chicks, you know what I'm saying? I'm at the club getting lit. That didn't work out. So all I had was a good level of drunkenness going on and like a 2 mile walk home to the boat. And a pack of cigs and and I had my lighter, so I just sparked up, dude. It was late as shit. I was like, I'm not gonna get very much sleep tonight, dude. And then I called up my friend from back home. I was like, what's up, dude? He's like, nothing much, man. Just like smoking right now. I'm like, lit. Actually, no, I think I woke him up. He's like, I wasn't sleep, like I was sleeping, but it's like, it's cool to hear from you, man. I hadn't heard from you in a couple months or whatever. What are you doing? I'm like, tell him, yeah, I was at this fucking club getting lit, and now I'm gonna walk 2 miles home because I don't want to go home whenever the other people are going home. And it was just like, just talking to him. Like, also, you know, if anything happens, like I get mugged, like at least you'll know, you know, somebody murders me, hey, at least you'll know. So then I was just straight chain smoking my Camel blue pack. Just boom. Some good Turkish blend, bro. Camels. Straight chain smoking. And then before I knew it, I was at the boat. It really wasn't that bad because, you know, when you're drunk like that, just call up a friend. Boom, I was back at the boat. Like, seemed like just like that, dude. Yo, Stepcrop, thanks for the sub. Sub for 19 months. Or is this all Granada? So I was in Granada for a few days, and then we went up to where's the next stop? Oh yeah, the Dominican Republic. We're at Casa de Campo was the name of the place. We were there for like 3, maybe 4 weeks. Then we made our way up to the Bahamas, stopped in Emerald Bay for like a night. Then went up to Harbor Island, and we were there for, oh snap, is that a delayed reaction? I guess so. We were there for a couple months. That was the island I spent the most time on, and that's where a lot of these stories were at. Yeah, Stepcrop, thanks for the biddies. Yeah, so Harbor Island, Bay Harbor Butcher. No, I'm just kidding. Harbor Island, that's where I was for like 2 months. And that's where a lot of these stories I've told you came from. That's where I met the most people, because we were there for the longest amount of time, you know. I was there so long that new boats were rolling up, and they'd be asking me like the ins and outs of the island, and I'd be letting them know, making friends like immediately. Boom. It was nice staying at that one spot for so long. was like, it's nice. But then we went after that. Let's see, that's about a month's time. 3 months' time. We traveled up and stopped at one island that was backwoods as fuck, dude. You think you've seen some incest shit before? Try an island that's only got 2 last names, man. 2 last names, bro. I saw a guy that's got like hands, but like fingers that were like this freaking long, bro. I got a lady that's walking and her legs are right here, but then her torso goes like this. Like her spine was just straight up like. Shit was like straight out of a nightmare, honestly. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Why did we have to stop here, dude? Then the rich guys that we were traveling with are like, you guys have any sea turtle at the restaurant? And I was just like, dude, you guys are fucking not cool, yo. Like, sea turtle, bro? You're gonna eat a sea turtle? And the people at the restaurant, no, we don't have any right now. I'm like, thank God. I don't want to be here. And God forbid somebody actually offer it to me. I'd actually probably crash out and be like, grabbing beer bottles and ditching these motherfuckers on the island, bro. I swear to God, it was like, that was another thing. I just hated being around those people. They're like, feel so entitled that they can eat an endangered species just because they're like, oh, you know, beef's not good enough, shrimp's not good enough, clams ain't good enough, mahi mahi ain't good enough, chicken ain't good enough. You know what I mean? Like, what? Like, it's like there's so many things to eat that are endangered. Like, being like, yeah, you got a new sea turtle, dude. You need to sleep. All right, have a good night, Crow.
Later.
Have a great night, dude. Bro needs to hydrate with the story. I need to get drunk, dude. The dude probably just had small hands. No, man. Your turtle's just like chicken? Could be. Are there any endangered animals on this menu? Is crazy. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, so after that island, we went to Florida. And there was going to be work done on the boat. Spent a couple months there. And then that was the end of it. I didn't go back. They were wanting to like repaint a bunch of stuff and like fix the ice machine and I think maybe like do a whole new layer of paint on like the hull. Just all around general maintenance, like, because they weren't sure if they were going to sell the boat at some point too. It's the weirdest animal that I've ate. I don't know. Trying to think of what I've had. For you, it was snake. I've seen people eat snake in those like survival shows. It looks kind of like chicken. I don't know if it would be. Probably kangaroo. I've had like kangaroo jerky, gator jerky, but I wouldn't really count that as like eating those meats. I feel like that just doesn't even count. Weirdest thing I've ate. Guess I haven't really had anything that's that off the. I mean, I've had squirrel. I don't feel like that's that weird. I don't know. I don't think I've really eaten anything that's like extraordinarily out of like the ordinary for people to eat. Why do I feel like if I drove up to your state, I'd hear the banjos? Because you would. Yeah, it's hard. Oh, okay. So the weirdest animal I've eaten would probably be gar. That would be something that not a lot of people have ever eaten. It's hard to prepare. You have to get out some freaking metal cutters or something to cut through their shell. We used loppers. That's what my dad calls them, the little like hedge trimmer thing. It's got like metal, it's like curved at the end, and another curved blade that fit together. You know? And then it's got wooden handles, but the blades are metal for cutting like and trimming tree branches and shit. We like eventually we were like trying to saw through it. My brother was trying to saw through it, and we got those out and just like started chopping through its outer shell. It was actually like closer to probably like reptile meat because it was chickeny. Like how he was saying, it was kind of like snake was pretty gamey. Um, it didn't taste that fishy or anything, but we prepared it with like Cajun seasoning, lemon, and then like lemon, butter, Cajun seasoning, and wrapped it in foil. And it was kind of like chicken. It tasted pretty good, and we barbecued it. It was pretty good. Never had it since. I've caught one day off of a rooster tail, which was insane. It was a complete accident. Caught it by like this little flesh that's on the bottom of their bottom jaw. It's like the only thing you could actually hook them in. Because like if it had got it in the mouth, it would have just bit through. But since I had it on the bottom of its jaw, it couldn't bite the line. Whenever I got it out of the water, I literally just pulled on the hook and it just like came out with ease. Like it ripped the tissues there. I don't even know how I got it. It was fighting like a motherfucker. Yeah, reindeer in Canada ate Rudolph. As I imagine it's like venison, like deer. I heard meat lovers very recommend you try elk meat or bison meat. They are one of the best meat there is in the world. They say I've seen people grow crazy for those kinds of meat. Yeah, I mean I really like deer meat. It's so good, but like I just don't go hunting, so I don't really get it that often. But I've been thinking about giving it a try. My dad's got a deer feeder, and if he's got good deer showing up like often on their property, because they got like 6 acres, which isn't a ton, but like it's enough to put out a deer feeder and stuff. If that's the case, and they got deer often, I'll probably go out there this year, get my license, and at least go get one, and then go to the. I'm thinking about getting a kit and just doing it myself, because like I used to trim like 7 cases of brisket a day, and it's pretty methodical once you know it. If I just followed a video, I could process a deer myself. It would take time, but I wouldn't have to pay the crazy processing fees, and it would be like the reason I want to do it is because the meat's good, and I could save money doing that. Like instead of like buying stuff at the store, like man, deer chili, bro, venison and some chili, it was so good, so good. But yeah, I want to try elk. I've had ground bison before, like a bison burger patty. That was pretty good. Kind of like beef. Strangely, you've never had deer? Well, I mean, I guess it just depends on the circle that you know, or if the area you're in is got a lot of hunters, because it's not something I've ever seen at any grocery store, obviously, like it's something you have to get from somebody. Sometimes somebody will never come pick up their deer, and you can go to like one of the local butchers and they'll have just like deer meat for sale there because nobody ever picked it up. So obviously they're not going to take a loss on it. They're going to sell it. Deer season with Tong, who's down? I could like stream it, but not on. It'd have to be like Twitch only because I know that like guns on certain platforms are not allowed. I'd like probably not show me actually shooting the deer either. I just have a POV of like watching, like, facing towards me. Yeah, I could do live on YouTube probably because I know guns are allowed there. Or I could just go live on Discord, show you guys the whole thing, show me cutting into the deer and everything, show me throwing a rope up in a tree and hanging the stringing that deer up and draining it of all its blood, going serial killer style on it. Make deer jerky? That'd be a must. I'd have to get a dehydrator. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right.
Deer jerky's really good.
Yeah, deer jerky is the best jerky I've ever. It's hands down. It's better, way better than beef jerky, bro. And I would be using all the ingredients from the Asian market. Like instead of American soy sauce, I'd be using the even better Green Mountain brand or Golden Mountain. It's either I think it's Golden Mountain or something like that. Using all the Asian spices. Maybe throw some red pepper flakes in there too for the spice, dude. It'd be hard for you to do all that when you can't leave the basement. I'll just get the Cabela's game then and do it on there. Mind blown, it's so much better than regular beef jerky you find at the store. Dude, yeah. It is fire, bro. It's just like crack. Like talking about craving something, meat lovers recommend you try elk meat or bison meat. Yeah, people go crazy for that kind of meat. Like people will grow crazy for deer jerky, bro. I swear. Anytime we got deer jerky, there are times where we get huge bags of it, and I would not be able to stop like going and sneaking pieces. My dad would be like, "That jerky's gone already." I'm like, wasn't me. You guys got me rambling for real, man. Close. That's weird. It's not working. Here we go. Way better in the store by, used to make turkey jerky. Interesting. Never had it. You always wanted to get your own turkey for Thanksgiving? I bet wild turkey would taste really good. They're just free range. Anything like free range birds are way better tasting than farm raised birds. For real, for real. Alright, guys. I think I'm going to go ahead and get off here, though. It's getting late. I got to get up early and take the kiddo to school. But it's been fire hanging with you all. Thank you again for listening to my stories. And looks like we got 4 new subs during the stream. 4 out of the 10 goal. So that's nice. Have a good night, fam. Right back at you, John. Right back at you, Step Rob. Tongo, Pongo, Bongo. Peace, everyone. Peace out, guy. I guess I'll go ahead and raid Bower Power. He's a homie. Playing Pokemon. Might as well hit the raid. Unless you guys have anyone else that you want me to raid. Wait a minute. One Reddit user post I saw though, they say elk jerky is like deer jerky but 10 times better. Ooh. You got one? Who is it, John? Paul Polson. Alright. Let's get it, dude. Alright, peace, guys. Let's get this raid.
Yo, Tong Soul. Yeah, music's a little loud. How you going, John? How you going, Tom? Hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? Your internet's too shit tonight. Sorry, Anton. Thanks for redeeming first and saying hello. And yo, Dylan, fuck MC2. You were playing OOTMM. Randomizer. Ocarina of Time? Majority, is that two games combined randomized? That sounds crazy. My TNG is all scuffed and I'm like really far in the corner. I don't know why that's happening. I'm assuming it's a combo rando. That sounds like a lot of fun. You get good luck. You bless or you curse? I just need to try and fix this. Let's go back here. What is this? New intro. Oh. Why does it say new introduction? Yeah, follow Tom if you're not following Tom already. What? It has to say new introduction. That's weird. Plando, your friend cooked up and made it a bit annoying on purpose. That's what makes a good friend, right? Yeah, John's a mod. We trust John to do the good thing. Now why is this all weird looking? Does it sit the wrong thing? I just close it, reopen it, we're gonna be good. Favorite potato. Kind of bigger. How many potatoes do you know is the question. There we go, now it's better. Oh, oh. Hey. Would make the best french fries. Hey yo. Okay. How could you say that about me? I'm like, I swear I'm not in a dark room, but it looks like I'm really cursed. My eyes are all dark. Yeah, I'm a potato. It's just I was really tiny before. Okay, yeah, not knowing I was a potato and him saying I would make the best french fries, it would have been very confusing. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, let's go. You have to go after you stream, Tom, I understand. You get some food or do what you need to do. Thank you again for the raid, I appreciate it. Okay, high speed plus special attack, negative attack, that's not bad, but Iron Fist kind of sucks. I mean, Iris does suck. No attack. You'd like to split me open, roast me, put some cheese and sack. Hey, oh. I take the kiddo to school, getting lit. Hope it's a good stream. Thanks, Tom. Have a good day. Have a good next stream. I already follow you. John told me about you a long time ago. You guys are like best mates, so must be a good dude if John thinks you're a good dude. Right. John is the goat.